Hello, YouTube cubes. I'm here today. I don't know how well my internet is actually working today, though. I tested it. It looked okay. It did have a couple hiccups, but I was like, you know, we gotta have a show. We can't keep putting the shows off. That's how we end up only doing 8 shows in a month. We just have to go for it, you know? Binary Z Highness, hello, welcome. Z Highness, thank you for the cookie. Today we're playing Guild Wars 2. It's blank screen. The Icebrood Saga bonus event has started. I tried to start it last week, but ArenaNet said no. Also, if I looked at my schedule, it would have said, hey, you have to do Guild Wars 2 today, because that's what you have scheduled. And you keep thinking it was the Tuesday before, but it was never the Tuesday before. It was this Tuesday. So here we are. We're going to talk about the goals today, too. My plans for 2025 in-game Guild Wars 2. I'm not going to have an achievement goal this year. We blasted 45,000 achievement points out of the water last year, so it was inevitable. And I don't think the legendary goals I have set for this year are going to take too long, just like last year's and the years before. It just... I don't know. It's just something sort of like a let's get this done this year type goal is what I'm going to be doing now. So I know it wouldn't be the same, but one option when the internet is being stupid would be record a video and upload it, only as a last resort, of course. So I've been thinking about doing that, but I don't know. I sort of like the the back and forth when it happens. When it doesn't happen, those shows are pretty boring, but when there is conversation in chat that I do, if I record it, I'm gonna feel like I have to really edit it down and that kind of stuff. So it would be quite of a jerk reaction. You know, I don't know. But I was thinking about it yesterday because I was ready to stream yesterday. It was just the internet wasn't letting me stream. Like, there's a preview before I go live on YouTube, and it says, like, there's no audio or, you know, the frame rate is bad already. Like, it will tell me if it's not good. But yesterday, when it was in the red, that means it dropped. So I just don't know what the issue was yesterday. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. I reset my router, my modem a couple times. I reset everything. Reset the computer. The internet did not want to internet. It was just one of those days where the upload is just absolutely maxed out. I already see it's probably going to do it. I already see it. But it was, again, it's not like like, we've seen it at the end where I have to end the show because it just keeps dropping frames. Whether I restart OBS or whatever, it just does not let up dropping the packets. And I don't know why. I don't know what's trying to update or what it's looking for, or, you know, I just cannot figure out if I just lost all of my upload speed. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And when you're dropping like 80% of your packets, like, there's just no way I can do a show. But at the same time, like, I was ready to go yesterday with 8-Bit Adventures 2. You know, I even put the thumbnail picture up yesterday because, like, but I couldn't even get it, like, to go live yesterday too. Like, I couldn't update stuff on YouTube, and messages weren't sending on Discord. It was a whole mess. And then I was dropping Guild Wars 2 yesterday or last night. I did the Shadow Behemoth last night. I was in an entire 1.5 seconds behind of everyone else on my screen. And I have no idea why. But today, like, the web pages and stuff are just opening just fine. Like, that's just it. Like, I could go to YouTube and watch a video. It's fine. But if I try to, like, stream, or I'm on something with an online connection, it just does not maintain. And it's the back and forth. So I just don't know what it is. So it's whatever I have to send to them isn't reaching them, so I get cut off. That's my guess anyways. But it could be like there's been a bunch of people who've been like, oh, it could be your router doing this. It could be the modem doing that. It can be your ISP. It is my ISP at the end of the day. Because if I could have more data besides it just maxing out and then stopping, right? Like it freaking just DOSing myself. That's what it look like. That's what it looks like. Like I DDoS myself. Like like I could have things come in, just nothing could go out. I just don't know. But if I had like faster upload speed, I could see like, is there a limit? Does it go up to a certain point and stop? Does it continue to max out? Is something just looping over and over? Like if there's more, but since I have such little elbow room, like as soon as anything enters the upload, I don't know what that is. Yeah. I just can't explain it. But I've looked online, I've looked at things, I've gone into the registry. Exactly. And it used to just happen, I guess. Like that was my issue. I've had technicians come and check the lines, they're fine. And it used to just happen like off and on and just for a little bit and stop and things like that. But now it's like boom and it just lasts for hours. And it doesn't make sense either, because if it was like, if it was something from my computer to the network type of thing, like resetting my computer would stop whatever's happening. But it doesn't. As soon as I restart the computer, I don't open anything. Even in safe mode with networking, like it's there. And my guess is I'm just being throttled by upload somehow. Like that's what it really does look like. Like, oh, now you only have, instead of 11, you only have 1. And then 1 is definitely not going to be enough for most things. So I think they give me 6 upload, but I've squeaked out 11 through the lines. So again, I've always been playing the game here, but it's too much now. It's just too much. And I'm looking to leave. And people are like, get a different ISP. Okay. What you need to understand is that monopolies exist, and then the city isn't going to help you. So even if I tell the city, hey, this, like, oh, the internet's shit for this reason, if they go ask the internet company, oh man, this person's saying your internet's shit, they're going to be like, no, we give them 400, down, right? And that, you could stream multiple things on multiple devices and be fine. But it's the upload speed I need. Now, I could get a business line, but we're talking $90 more for them to put in a business line. And here's the crazy part. Since it's a residential zone, right, and they put in a business line, I have to have a residential account with a business line. So I have to pay for the internet I'm already paying for and then put in the business line. And it's a whole separate line, so I have to pay for it. And it's like $87.99 or something. Yeah, we have a fiber company that's trying to. They're trying to elbow their way in, but again, I live close enough to a city where it's just really hard to get in because of the monopoly. And that's also why they keep raising my internet download speed, is to look like they can compete with the fiber. What people don't understand is that since you're not getting more upload speed, like, it hurts things that you may want to do for other stuff. Like when you need to upload stuff onto the internet, files or whatever, that's what it's using as your upload speed. Now for me, when I'm streaming, I'm using a mass amount of my upload speed, and then other data has to travel, right? So I've always left a ceiling pretty open, like almost half the upload speed that I have, a little less than that. But even with lowering my quality of the stream, it's just maxing out now. So it means they're either finding a way to squish it even more, but I wouldn't understand why the ISP would do that in the first place if they're trying to compete with the fiber company trying to elbow their way in, offering 500 down, 500 up. Because a lot of people don't understand upload speed at all. They don't understand packets have to be sent to certain servers from you sometimes. And that requires packaging and sending, and it needs room. So, I don't know. But if that fiber company did get here, I would immediately go with them because they're offering 500 down, 500 up for like $100. And I would take that. Like immediately. Because all my internet woes would probably go away. And I could stream at a much higher bit rate for all of you. And YouTube would compress it for you guys. That's just it. YouTube would actually do the work. It's just if I can't send enough packets, YouTube yells at me that there's not enough packets coming in for them to be doing that work. One gig up and 1 gig down. I'm guessing the time that the fiber comes in, that's what they're going to be offering. A gig up and a gig down for 100. Because I've seen that in other places too. And then the other one's going to be cheaper. But I don't think they have enough lines in my neighborhood yet because I am technically not in the city. In the city, they've made like barely a scratch. But on the outside, like towns and smaller cities, they have started to build a customer base. And so, like, I get advertising here for them because, like, 15-20 minutes away from me, that entire town has fiber. And that's the places I've been looking at to move. And my new player to Guild Wars 2 are veteran. I am a 12-year veteran. I'm the old. I'm a senior. I get the discount. Do you see the gray in this beard? When I started, there was no gray in the beard. This hoodie wasn't falling apart, okay? When I started playing Guild Wars 2, I was a youngin'. I was nimble. I didn't have back pain and arthritis pain. I could play for 12 hours. Now after 3 hours, I'm going, "Ugh!" Now I'm a veteran. If you have questions, feel free to ask. If I don't know the answer, we're gonna go learn together. One path ends achievement. That's a good question. Hold on, give me a second. Let me go ahead and pop into the game on you. Let me pop into the game and check. I'm pretty sure I did the one path ends achievement. It sounds familiar. Flash wiki. One path ends. Is it? Hold on. Is it a season 3? Achievement? The Aurora Legendary Trinket. Ooh. And that's season 3, episode 6. I have done it because I have the legendary trinket. Is it just... And I did that trinket actually not too long ago compared to other things. Like 3-4 years ago? Let me see if I can find, because I know what you're talking about. It's going to be really hard to find. Yeah. Achievements. For sure I've done it. It's all grayed out for me. So, well, except for one, with friends like these. The longest one in the game? Like legendary trinket or achievement? I'm trying to think. Because One Path Ends has 44 achievement, and I did 43 of them. Both? So the Aurora legendary trinket, I think it's one of those things that seems long, but when I finally did it, I did it after, like, for me it's going to be hard to compare because I came back to it. I didn't do it when it was first available. I did some of it and then came back and finished it later. And when you do things like that in Guild Wars 2, it doesn't seem as bad. So, you know, like, I'm trying to remember everything that was in there. Man, what was that episode? Trying to remember, because it was right before Path of Fire, right? I don't even remember the episode, to be honest. It's been so long. I probably can't help you. It's just been that long. What you really should do is go into YouTube and type in One Path Ends achievements if you need help with it. But I'm trying to think of the legendary trinket for Aurora, because I can't remember if I was still achievement hunting by then or not, or I had given up. I almost quit the game at the time, actually. I was almost done with the game. Back when Path of Fire, just before Path of Fire was going to come out, I was going to quit the game for the, like, officially for the first time. And Ruby came into my chat and just told me to wait because they were announcing Path of Fire, because there had been this sort of, like, it wasn't exactly a content drought, but we had, like, the start of the game and then eventually HOT. Then there was a content drought. And then after that, they started doing season 3, and I started streaming around the start of season 3. And by the end of season 3, I was just done. I was just done with the crap that they were doing. I just didn't like the game. But of course, you know, with Path of Fire, they added mounts and all sorts of things. So it really revitalized how I felt about the game. But yeah. The amulet is a free one. In fact, the amulet, like, pays you. Like, if you go do the amulet one, yeah, that one's free, and you get a bunch of achievement points, you get a bunch of materials for the other ones, and you get a bunch of other things with it. So legendaries make your life in the game easier. So that's true, but back in the day, I had not world versus world as much as some people. Even when everything started coming as legendary, the only thing I had was, like, legendary weapons for the longest time. Then once I had the legendary amulet and back piece, I think I then went after the trinkets and got more into world versus world again and stuff like that. I only had one set of legendary armor for the longest time until last year. And then I finally finished those two set of and this is going to go into the goals I'm doing this year. So legendary, I've always told people, legendary armor makes you not need ascended stuff anymore. It makes life very easy to change runes and things like that because you don't have to destroy them or extract them or anything like that. So yeah, I guess it's been like almost 5 years since I started the legendary stuff. Same thing. The reason I made all the End of Dragons legendary weapons is because I needed some of the offhand weapons and stuff like that. And two of the same weapons, like a sword, or I'm trying to think what else was in there that I needed. But yeah, you know, I didn't do all the Gen 1 legendaries. I didn't do any of the Gen 2 legendaries. So when the Gen 3 legendaries came about, I did all of them. And I did them all at once. In the same year. Yes, it's possible. But yeah, I did the trinkets the same way. I got back piece, they gave me an amulet, and I said I need to go get the other trinkets, and that's when I did Aurora and the other one, and then I went and made the World versus World rings when they opened that up to make two of them, conflux. So then I made 2 rings, and then the relics came out, and then they made a legendary relic, and then I made a legendary rune so I could get the relic for free, because that's what they ended up deciding. So yeah, now I'm 6 runes and 8 sigils away from being done. Also, if you show the legendary items when you enter a raid of strike, they take them without asking any questions. Are you talking about their arbitrary gatekeeping? Let me tell you something. Everything in this game can be beat with exotic armor. Every single thing. Yeah. Like, my biggest problem with this game has nothing to do with the community at this point. When it comes to raids, strikes, hard content in general, and even competitive modes. It has everything with ArenaNet not teaching you the game. At this point, learning how to make a build or them suggesting, like back in the day when you'd go do the level 80 boost, they would give you different kinds of armor instead of just celestial straight up. And celestial armor is such a good starting point for someone, no matter what build they were running at the time, or if the build was more of a good build versus just a mediocre / just sort of okay build. Because celestial armor gives you survivability, and it keeps your DPS much higher than you would if you were someone scared of taking damage. Right? In other MMOs, you can run tanky and still do damage. In Guild Wars 2, you cannot run tanky and do enough damage. And that's a big difference between the two. And when it comes to raids and stuff, when they see legendary armor, a lot of people go, oh, that means you can change your build if something isn't working for you. What you're saying is you're willing to go the extra mile to get the accessibility to being a better player. Which you have to be a better player usually to get the legendary stuff. Because just to give an idea, having all of the legendary weapons plus armor and the trinkets puts you in the top probably 50,000 players. Which sounds incredibly strange, but it's probably true. Every single weapon, every single piece of armor, so you know, head, shoulders, that kind of stuff, and then all the trinkets puts you in the top 50,000 players. And some people out there would be like, man, that's a lot of work, and it is. But if you have that, there's nothing in the game you can't beat. I mean, at this point, you don't need the runes and sigils because you can still buy those or make them or whatever. So your DPS was 40k. They said it was too low. I don't know. Yeah, and the celestial changes, it's not as bad as people think. It was just the power creep that came with like the extra boon and the extra Condi damage. And they got rid of it, and people are upset. But if you try to take out too much of the power creep from the front end damage, then it doesn't compete with somebody coming up, slamming you with a bunch of chip damage and Condis, and you just go down because they're going to be like, I can out boon you now. That's the biggest problem with this game, is the separation of DPS versus survivability. If you want to do a lot of DPS, you shouldn't be able to survive, right? It should be a little bit in there, and that's it. That's all you get. But in this game, when it comes to damage, you can go both directions and magnify the DPS and still have a lot of survivability, and that kills World versus World. That's why Boon Ball is so important, because Boon Ball, you can sit there and just take all the damage and survive with a lot of support. And when someone, 20 people come and hit your 20 people, actually it's going to be 50 versus 50 hopefully, when they slam into you, if you are the one with more support, you survive, you win. Because your damage output is so goddamn high that it just eventually collapses the other group. And that's where we're at in World versus World. And I'm oversimplifying. There's other things in there, right? But at the same time, if you don't go in with that kind of survivability, there is so much siege, there's so many roamers, there's so much chip damage from all sorts of things, there's so much poison now. It's ridiculous. The whole thing is just goddamn chaos. So you have to go in with the meta if you want to do something as a big group. Pugmanders are a thing of the past. They just cannot compete with the guild group, because the guild group has the sustain versus the DPS, and that's just it. And then we get into the question of PvE legendary armor in a competitive mode. Is it unfair? The answer is yes. Yes, it is unfair, but at the same time, it's still fair because anyone can go get the legendary armor, right? But you have to leave World versus World for some of it. And that's what people are upset about. Like, they don't want to have to leave World versus World to make legendary everything. And I agree, but at the same time, like, I have to leave PvE to go into World versus World if I want to make PvE stuff. So, like, you know, there's the trade-off. But I think that's the biggest mistake from ArenaNet, is trying to get people in the World versus World by tricking them in for the best stuff, while at the same time, like, people don't want to do it in the first place. That creates disdain, and then when someone in this group tells them what to do to make them better, they feel like they're being told what to do, because they are. They don't like that, so they just get their shit and they leave and never come back until they need it again. Or they show up during a bonus event, clog up the queues, and they're not really going to fight with the Zerg. They're just going to try to take camps when they can, and stuff like that. And ArenaNet is creating this sort of like mentality around World versus World of us versus them, the try-hard World versus Worlders versus the PvEers, right? And this is just talking about legendary armor. And ANET has this weird thing where they've just, since the start of the game, have been stacking so much stuff, and now that they've started to separate it away from this high-end competitive or just high-end PvE, you notice more people are enjoying the game of certain aspects. But at the same time, this stuff over here is dying. Well, the truth is, it was never big to begin with, and if there's only 100 people playing and 10 of them die, that's 10% of your player base dying off. While in PvE, if there's 100,000 players and 1,000 of them die, you're probably not gonna notice. That's all. That's the big difference. And so, like, we're talking numbers here when it comes to this stuff. But legendary armor in general, like Aurora, isn't something that a lot of people just go out and gonna get, and so they're gonna have questions. And then I hear these stories every time. The Berserker set, Marauders is better. Head, shoulder, knees, and toes. Correct. The maximum DPS in the game is 47k. Gatekeeping in Guild Wars 2 is a lie. Everybody that's asking for experience and stuff, they're only shooting themselves in the foot. It's a lie. If you tell people that they need to be something, then you need to show them how. That's where it is. The only gatekeeping that's happening is actually the gatekeepers gatekeeping themselves from getting to content quickly and making a bigger community of that thing. Like, you don't have to like being the best, but you can be, right? But at the same time, people don't have to be the best to get the best stuff. Because if I take 10 people and they're all moderately good, they're going to beat the thing. They're not the best in game. They're not the best in slot. They're not going to be the best DPS. They're not going to be the best this. They just need to hit that mark. And that 80% mark I've talked about for so long has been there for so long that that's why the embolden buff, suddenly all these people are beating raids. Because it just gives you the extra 20% you need. Like, literally, that's what they did. Hey, they need to be bumped up 20%. Oh, look, they win. Like, duh. Yes, because if you're missing 20% DPS, 20% to support, 20% anything in that group, that's it. And the funny thing is, when I talk about the 80%, Like, that 20% doesn't even matter if you're just hitting the 80%. It's the people not hitting the 80% that starts to drag the group even further back, and you can't win in that situation. If somebody comes in with cleric armor, you're fucked, right? Because their support isn't going to be good enough when they need minstrels. But the thing is, if you show them, hey, you just need minstrel's armor, and this thing would be completely different, and they go get minstrel's armor, and I'm not saying this is the way it is anymore, but at one point, and they come back with minstrel's armor, and suddenly your healing's 30% better, you went from running at a 64% to now a 94 percentile, and therefore, you win. You win! Because you're no longer dragging the group down. And that's just how raids have always worked since the dawn of MMOs putting in raids. And the thing is, I just can't explain how much it's needed that, yes, playing at the high level, telling people to skip stuff just isn't possible for the groups hitting that 80% and not sitting at that 112, 115, 120%. Because yes, you can do that, but that's the power creep. If you're asking for these numbers all the way up here, but this is the line, you're the one gatekeeping yourselves because you're going so far out there that no one can reach you. And when they do go, hey, how'd you get up there? You go, by being fucking good, that's not good enough. And by kicking them out of the group, they learn nothing. You start asking questions like, hey, what are you running? Do you want to try this build? Maybe see if that's going to work a little bit better for you? We can help you learn it. Like, I'm telling you, sometimes just changing the build on someone, you beat the raid. Like, I've seen it so many times now where somebody who has the patience says, yeah, you can come along, and that person's just like dying and stuff. And then they go, hey, we're going to change your build. Is that all right with you? And they go, yeah. And if you have legendary armor, it's really easy because they can just give you the build, switch the stats, and then be like, stand here, don't move. Now come to me, right? And then suddenly the raid is like really fun for that person too. Same thing for world versus world. When I take PvEers in a world versus world, I go, hey, run this build, right? And we're running around not being attacked and stuff and just taking stuff. Man, it's fun, blah, blah, blah. Or when we get into a fight, we kill everyone, right? The thing is, my entire like existence is to make sure nobody's left behind. I don't want a player to feel like they can't do something because everyone can. I mean, unless you have other restrictions I don't know about, you know, your computer monitor is actually on a Game Boy Advance, you know, I can't help you with that type stuff. You know what I mean? Like, but like at the same time, nothing in this game is unachievable. It just takes time. And it takes the will. You have to be willing to learn, and some of that learning has to happen outside the game because ArenaNet isn't giving it to you. And it sucks. But luckily we have, you know, people out there making builds and stuff. Even I go look at those builds and compare them to mine. I just made a new Scourge build, and literally 6 hours later, I saw on YouTube Mighty Teapot had a new Scourge build, and it's almost exactly the same as mine. He gave me a couple things that I took for Torment, and that was it. Like, but by simply just doing that, I learned some things that he was doing and thought, yeah, that's better. I'm going to try that. See, but a lot of players don't go and do that extra mile. But if they did the extra mile in game and got the legendary stuff, it's so much better. You reported them? You can't report people for kicking you. Well, you can, but I mean, like, some people are just like that. Special items in a shorter time? I don't even know if that's true because there's time gates on this stuff. If you showed up on a Monday right after raid reset, get all your raids done, it's no different than somebody showed up on a Saturday, spent twice as long and got the raids done. I mean, this is why I've always said raids aren't going to be ever going to be the best just place to be forever in the game. It's just never going to happen because there's a limit. PvE doesn't really have a limit. You can show up to a world boss every day and get the loot. You can show up to a meta every day and get the loot. You can do story on a new character and more likely get the loot unless you're only level 10. I'm just saying, it's there. But raids, they have a weekly cap. Fractals, they have a weekly cap. Daily cap. I don't remember anymore. Both? Celestial armor, firebrand. Quick DPS. They kept telling me my DPS is low. I remember one time joining, I was asked to join the CM of my Trin in Into Dragons, where like Scarlet comes out and does all the stuff. I'd never done it before. I was like, man, I've never done it before. He's like, come along. And this guy, so the AoE effect of this laser beam that comes down and hits the party. So I'm running full DPS. I can't see the effect. The game is bugged. The visual effect doesn't exist for me. So I keep taking damage and not knowing where it's coming from. But this person who died has all the time in the world to tell me how much of a piece of shit I am. So we're 9-manning this CM. And at one point, I'm just tired of it. And so I type in all caps, shush. Right? And then proceed to beat the CM with the other 8 people. I just kept dodging out of the group once in a while because I didn't know where the laser beam was. And then we beat it. And then everybody at the end in all caps started saying shush. The thing is, like, yes, I'm hurting the group, but also I'm a fucking scourge. I'm giving them barrier, man. I mean, like, I may be a detractor, but I'm giving all I can, and I'm one of the top DPS in that group, and I know it because I'm seeing the 12k ticks of torment. It's not like anything else matters to me at that point, and you're sitting there yelling at me being dead because you couldn't do the mechanics correctly. Like, I see it all the time. Restrictions come from your kids. Oh, for selling runs? Selling runs isn't against the rules either. Taking people's gold, kicking them from the group, that's breaking the rules. That'll get you banned. Yeah, you can sell raids in the game. Yeah, you can sell achievements in the game. You can sell stuff. Fractals are daily. There's a weekly achievement for 3 potions. That's the restriction. Yeah. But there's something with those, like, because I know somebody running like 200 agony resistance or something with the potions. It makes them ridiculous in the tier 4 fractals. It's something like that. I don't know. But fractals are worth more money than raids at this point because of the lack of limits. They still have limits, but not like it's really hard to explain to people. If I go PvE fish for 8 hours, I will make more money than a raider will for the whole week. Like, no joke. It's ridiculous. I've always told people this. This is why they get mad, because they're like, oh, so you're against raids? No, I need to know where the ceiling is. I'm not against raids. I don't enjoy the content. No, but I enjoy this content over here, and I've min-maxed it out, and I've seen the numbers here, and then people tell me their numbers here, and then I go, their numbers are down here. Mine are up here. That's weird, right? And then ArenaNet comes through, and they nerf it. Boom, right? They take a 72 gold per hour freaking fishing and they knock it down, right? I'm still running 51 gold per hour, and in raids the highest you can reach is 41. Fish or get kicked out of four groups before I eventually just give up. You know, like, that's just it. The time I would spend here with the community is ruined because of those gatekeeping people. But they're not even gatekeeping. They're just idiots because they just took me and just went with it, right? But also, I don't blame the elitist at all. I blame the toxic casuals who are pretending to be an elitist. They go in there with the commander tag, they ask for the things, they can't even beat the fucking raid boss. They've been in groups, they've been kicked from groups, because sometimes I recognize the name and I'm like, I feel like we've kicked this person from our group before because they're toxic. And that's the problem. When you're giving a bad name to a group of people, then everybody starts grouping them all in the same thing, and then it just sucks. And then it's really hard to dispel that, to understand there are groups of raiders, they're just not in game. They're on a Discord somewhere to get away from that. right? So when you go to that Discord, it's more than likely you're going to find the people who are going to want you. Even if you suck. Because they've taken me. My guild's taken me. And I suck. I suck at raids. I just don't have the mentality. I have too much ADHD. Can't even do tier 4 fractals anymore. And I used to do tier 4 fractals for fun. That's right. Tier 4 fractals for fun. Way back when I started. No joke. Me, Falsey, Punkykins, and I don't know. I felt like there was a fourth person for sure, but then we'd pug it, and we'd go in there, and we would beat all tier 4 fractals for the daily. Every day. I'd stream. It was easy, it was fun, I sucked, they carried me. It works. Hey, Galka. There's a solo mob killing farm, 25 gold per hour. Yes, there is. There's also a low-level farm that's running like a 47 gold per hour was the last number I saw on it. It is literally running through several different maps, certain areas, pulling in the creatures and just killing them as fast as possible. And the amount of loot you get in an hour can be up to 47 gold. You can sweep through an area in less than 2 minutes and get 5 gold. That's how fast it is sometimes. Like, and I'm just like, what the hell is that? And I'm reading, and it's not even complicated. It's literally waypointing, running through an area, and seeing, and if there's an event going on in some areas, there it is, boosted. But like, yeah. And eventually diminishing return sets in, but I mean, if I told you for an hour in this game, I'm going to make you 47 gold. And the other thing is, a lot of them are crafting items. So it could save you money in the long run because you just run through there, save yourself 47 gold. I mean, it's not always that high, but it still runs like 30 something gold per hour on average. But up to 47 is crazy. That's beating fishing in a lot of spots, and that's crazy. Fishing beats so much stuff. I don't remember where Fractal's tier 4 is at right now for gold per hour, but it's up there too. But yeah, Fractal Potions got nerfed a while ago. The only one that it affects is support. Lets you bring a little more DPS gear. Oh, man, time's the son of a bitch. It just goes. Good, especially you get mini loot boxes and Zerging. So world versus world rewards gives you a lot of base materials for sure. It's insane. It's how I'm able to keep up with the Drizzlewood, exchange. I keep maxing out on Silk and Mithril because of it. Not so much Elderwood. It's weird. The AFK Inquest Farm and Bloodtide Coast is probably godlike gold. We're gonna do a little farming today because there's some stuff I've been not doing. It's been a long time since I stopped farming gold. I mostly do metas. I don't need gold. Metas are a great gold source too. The average casual player at one point was making like 5 gold per hour. And now today it's like 11 gold. It's more than double. Simply by doing metas and running around doing stuff that you need to do for, like, whether it's legendaries or an achievement or whatever. A lot of that stuff value just went up because of the changes in the game. But like, explaining to someone, if you play 4 hours a day for 8 gold an hour, in 3 months you can have 4,000 gold. It's really hard. Is that the number? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's now. I have no idea why I opened up my file explorer. Because it's 32 times 7 times... What is it? 12? No. 16. Yeah, it's 3,584 gold. 3,584 gold. 8 gold per hour, 4 hours a day. 3 months. You can almost buy an eternity. do it for another month. I mean, another month sets you at 4,480 gold. What do you need? What do you need? Oh, how do I make 8 gold per hour? Are you kidding me? Breathe in the game for 4 hours a day. And if you go, well, I can't play 4 hours a day, that's fine too. But if you're running at that 11 gold per hour on average, more than likely for gold a day, and say you only play 2 hours, right? We're gonna times that by 7. We're gonna times that by the 16 weeks. That's 2,464 golds. There is nothing in this game you can't achieve. That's buying a legendary weapon. That's not making it. That's just buying it. You just go to a trading post and be like, I want that one. There's only like 3 legendaries out of that range. Let alone, that's just 3 months of the game. Right now, for you, the player. And people are like, you're lying. No, go do some metas. Go do your home instance. Go do some of this stuff. People still say the home instance is overrated. I disagree. Taking donations. Wow, Chaz. I made 5 gold last night in the 40 minutes we did guild missions. You made more than that. Because it wasn't just the silver and gold you got from the guild missions. It's the accommodations that came with it. It's other things. A lot of, again, it's about that also exchange. The, I can't think of the word right now. The conversion. A lot of people don't understand. They're just holding on to money. It's just not converted into the gold yet. Talking to someone the other day. Well, how many charged quartz crystal do you have? Like 1,100? You're rich. What are you talking about? What do you mean you need gold? 1,100 charged freaking quartz crystal? Let me explain. Those things are worth almost 2 gold a piece right now. You're freaking rich. Okay, you're not that rich, but it's still a lot of gold just sitting there if you need gold. And he only needed 84 gold. It was almost not worth the conversation. I almost sent him the gold so he'd shut up. He wouldn't have taken it, but took a break from the game for a few days, and I got bored while doing achievements in the last few days. I also have 30 games installed on my computer, and I've never played before, and I'm going to try them out. So here's the thing. Burnout is real in Guild Wars 2. I used to not think burnout was real in Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 2 has this sneaky way of like, whoop, and keeping you up at this high level of just fun. But over time, you get desensitized to it, and it sort of starts feeling like this. And then nothing's fun anymore. You're like, this is shit. I hate Guild Wars 2, man. Why don't they balance the game? This is garbage, right? Then you take a 30-day break like I did. You come back to the game, and it goes back up to here. And you're like, why did I quit playing? It's because ArenaNet's giving you, like, fine wine and cheese, and you're eating, drinking so much, it makes you sick, and then you don't want to eat and drink it anymore. And then you go play other things, and you come back, and you're like, wow, this game looks really great. This game is really fun. I love just running around killing things. Like, you forget why you're playing. Burnout is real. You got to play something else. Falsy. See? Falsy. You can always use other friends' instance for daily materials unless they changed how it works over time. Also, no. You can't charge people for using your home instance, but you can bring people into your home instance every day. That is fine. So, yes, you don't even need a full home instance. You just need friends or the want to go to someone's full home instance. That is true. Then, if you think of that way, if that person's bringing in, some people have multiple accounts, they bring in 5 accounts to a home instance. Farm it 5 times over. Now, they're not going to be able to open everything and get everything because some of that stuff is account bound. Like the enchanted chest, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Actually, you may be able to get 55 of the 56 nodes inside of a home instance. But anyhow, say they're doing that with 5 accounts. That more than is going to pay for itself over whatever period of time, because eventually, like, it's like 12 gold a day. And freaking now it's only like 5 minutes. It's like 12 gold. It's a 60 gold per hour farm. If you go in with 5 accounts, you just did 60 gold per hour. That's on the high end. If it's on the low end, you're still pushing it like freaking 7 gold per hour. I mean, that's 35 gold an hour. I'm just saying. But yeah, if you're bringing other people in, the quality, not the quality, but like the absolute payoff of your home instance is even more because people are getting more out of it. Yeah, there is. And ArenaNet employees, if you're ever curious, ArenaNet employees will join your home instance farming. They'll come do their dailies with you, and you'll get an achievement for it. Your daily home instance. The 5 stages of burnout. Yeah, that's just the thing. I've had the ability to make thousands of gold in Guild Wars 2, and I've just chosen not to do it. The reason why is because I would have quit a long time ago. I would have just become another guild MM, eventually just, you know, with the alliances happening, there's no one to pay off anymore, really. Yeah, that's it. GG's. You just get bored. You have all these legendaries just sitting on your account and stuff that you've been giving away and doing black market deals with, like, you're not incompetent. There's just different kinds of smarts. You just don't happen to have the one smart there. It doesn't make you incompetent. It just makes you have to learn longer. Incompetent is the fact that you don't know something and refuse to learn it. Then you're incompetent and an ignorant asshole, and you probably would be one of those toxic casuals then who tag up and be like, I need quick DPS. That's not good enough. It's 40k DPS. You're only doing 39.5. Out. Link your 600 LI. And then like the kill proof site, people are having a problem with kill proof right now. You want kill proof? I'm still playing the game after 12 years. I've killed a lot of things. All right. In the game and wait. There is an achievement for ArenaNet to come to your homestead? Yeah. Yeah, if ArenaNet comes to your homestead, you get an achievement. There are 6 ArenaNet achievements to acquire. Joining you for fractals, joining you for raids while completing a fractal in a raid, killing one in PvP or world versus world, one joining your homestead. Now I'm forgetting the other 2 again. I'm here. Hold on. All right. Complete a raid boss, complete a fractal, complete a daily strike. That was the one that I was trying to think of. Defeat an ArenaNet player versus player combat, complete a convergence with the ArenaNet employee, and have one visit your homestead. That's the 6 achievements. There is a 7th achievement that I think exists, but it no longer counts towards anyone. And that one, you'll just have to figure it out. Yeah, they asked for kill proof for the bone skinner. Yeah. There was something else the other day somebody asked me and I didn't know the answer to. It was they were asking for some kind of specific Revenant support, and it has a specific shorthand. I can't even remember what it was. My buddy's like, what the hell is this? I'm like, I don't know. Ask him. I mean, he has every character, and he just did it. He felt like if he went in and asked, they were just gonna kick him anyways. But like, the community shouldn't feel that way. The community should never feel like, you know, like you can't even go in and ask questions because they're just gonna kick you, like this noob. Because it's like they come up with a new acronym all the time. I mean, I should get in the game and show you guys just how wild LFG is. I'm actually in game. Like, hey, the Icebrood Saga stuff's going on. Bram is asking us to go and talk to him. So you'll get this mail in the game. So if you haven't done Dragon Response missions, they just updated. There is patch notes for today, but it's all related to the Icebrood Saga pretty much. They're very short. You can go read them yourselves, but pretty much they just made it easier to get certain achievements and to get the buffs before the thing moves on, before you get those buffs. The buffs have also been changed a bit, so I'm not really sure about that. But yeah, that exists. I have over 6 million luck. I'm ready for the Lunar New Year, which should be coming in about a couple weeks. It will be at the end of January because that's when the Chinese New Year actually happens in the real world. So I'm told by 3 different people. If I am wrong, those people are the reason. And I have no responsibility over spreading their misinformation. I bet it is a dance with the GM kind of achievement. No, it's working for ArenaNet. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Strike, convergence, and PvP kill. I don't know how many I have. I should have all of them because, you know, it's been offered to me so many times, but they're like, come do a raid with us. There's an ArenaNet employee joining. I'm like, who is it? And they're like, Bobby. I'm like, oh, that's great. But I'm going to play Balatro. Actually, at the time, what the hell was I playing? I was playing something else at the time. One time I skipped joining an ArenaNet employee for Horizon Zero Dawn. But what was I playing a couple years ago? It wasn't much. Where is it? Where is it? They moved all these things. I have no idea where anything is. Here's the bonus event for returning to the Icebrood Saga. What do you get? Glittering weapon skin. 5 mystic coins for the weekly. Daily mystic coins. Yeah. Someone on Reddit not too long ago or somewhere, I don't remember reading it, saying ArenaNet continues to devalue or to keep the mystic coin prices high and does nothing to help the player gain them. And I'm just like, do you not see these events going on? Do you not PvE like at all? Because they give you stuff. Defense seals? Holy crap. Look at all this junk I absolutely have no need for, but might go after anyways. Wait, this is an adventure. These are adventures. They're not hard to do either. This one's literally flying through circles. The ox one sucks, doesn't it? But I don't... You just need to complete it. You don't need to be like gold, right? All right, we might have to check out some of this stuff before the day's out. Which build do you prefer Elementalist in World versus World? What is your weapon of choice, for example? Okay, first of all, why are you playing an Elementalist in World versus World? What are you doing? Okay? No, seriously, what are you doing? Like, are you meteor bashing? Are you support? Are you I have no idea what a mystic point is. A mystic coin. Did I say point? I meant mystic coin. You know what a mystic coin is. It's the thing that Jin destroys stacks of. Oh, no, wait, that's mystic clovers. Never mind. It's even worse than that. But it's the coins that go into it. Actually, I don't think he puts his coins into that. Ellie Tempest Hills. My favorite Elementalist is the one that's dead on the ground. That is my enemy. I don't care what weapon they hold. I just want them dead. But my second favorite Elementalist is probably Galka. Got him. Got him. Galka plays Elementalist. I do like what Tempest and Weaver can do. Weaver does a lot of damage. Tempest can do support and damage, really. But like the aura stuff that's going on with the Elementalist, my biggest problem with it isn't so much when it's on my side. It's when I hit an enemy from 12 miles away and I get chill. And I'm just going, what? It should be range dependent. If I see this guy has aura and I hit it, I should not be punished from 2,000 range away. Like, it's silly. Or get cripple, or get invulnerability. It's just, not invulnerability, but vulnerability. Like, what? Auras don't make sense. They just don't make sense for the competitive. It's way too powerful when you have like 6 of them doing the same thing, and the entire Zerg is just covered in fucking balls. Okay? If your Zerg is covered in balls, you may have some issues. Okay? Get some variance in there. That sounded weird. Anyhow, what are we doing? Oh, I wanted to look at the looking for group and see the raid. Looking for a group to help me with Envoy Armor 2. Need the Wing 4 achievements. Wing 7. Like, look at this. A lack quick hill tank. What does that even mean anymore? People selling? That's the other two? Oh, well. Trading. Nothing. How about strike missions? Nothing. It is the middle of the day in A, but today, Branir of Jormag. What does fractals look like? Why is this stuff all the way at the bottom when people have to do it every day? Okay. This hasn't changed for years. QDPS, power DPS, DWD, ADPS, that's Alacrity DPS, right? DWD? That has to mean something towards fractals. I don't think it means anything build related, right? Most of them are very simple, but some people are looking to min-max. You gonna tell Jin? Yeah, go tell Jin, the elementalist who cannot die. I'm sure he's gonna be offended. I already did. Good. I don't hate elementalists like I do rangers. And the only rangers I hate is when I come over a hill and it's one full DPS longbowing me, right? Which is annoying as shit. And then I'm in PvE and I see one full DPS longbowing an enemy and just going, you could do better. You could do anything but the longbow and do better, right? When I'm fighting a ranger soul beast and he is meleeing me as I'm on my mesmer, that motherfucker scares me, okay? That guy gets it. That's the guy who's going to get me. Especially if he suddenly stealths, comes out of stealth and slams me for freaking 15k. That is the guy that should be playing ranger. But if you're just up on a wall going pew 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 pew, and that's all you're fucking doing, and you don't even know my feedback is hitting you in the face with your own arrows, just and your pet's running around on the wall like this because it doesn't know how to get down and kill me. Like, your DPS is sitting up on the wall. Your pet does the work. And you're just going pew 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 pew. What are you, a freaking pistol thief? What are you doing? If you were a pistol thief, I'd have a little respect for you. But when you're just trying to be a ranger, like, that's not even being a ranger. You're just being an archer. You're looking dumb. You know what happens to all the veteran archers up on the wall? They die. They die. Or people just ignore them. Like, I'm going to ignore you. Or I'm going to pull you off that wall and show you what melee's like. On a mesmer. And it's embarrassing because you die. And I'm throwing blades at you, point blank. Because I do more damage throwing blades at you point blank. Is this necessary right now? Are you guys getting worked up because I'm being loud? Is that what's happening over here? Lucky, go back to sleep. Like he's literally falling over. He's so tired. Anyhow, I won't die unless I want to. Boonshare, Deadeye, Great and Zergs. Deadeye main. I play a lot of Deadeye for map completion. Deadeye open world PvE is amazing. In World versus World, it's hit and miss. A lot of roam. Spectre's so much better in a Zerg, I feel, but you know, I have my opinions. I don't really play them though, so I have weak opinions. I do that when I'm a solo arrow cart build. Don't talk to me about Siege in World versus World. You know how they could ruin World versus World? Just absolutely ruin it? By adding DPS to the Siege. That's it. And then World versus World would die. That's it. That's how close we are. GG's. Everybody's like, world restructurings ruined World versus World. When population's on a decline, you put a system in and population comes back up and starts to go on that decline again, it's got to feel like it's ruining everything. But it didn't ruin community at all because you realize that all the bandwagoning was destroying those servers anyways. So ArenaNet came in and injected a system that stopped the bandwagoning, but at the same time, like, it throws in these giant alliances and groups of people. So when you have like 500 people in an alliance being on a certain team and then you put other people with them, their population is so big and they're just running everyone over, or they're able to get all the points because you changed the victory points, which was a terrible idea after looking at it, but that's just it. It's how we got into tier 2 though, so you can game the system. By the way, the victory point changes, I don't think that's the way. I really do not think it's the way. I do think you should get points based on the number of victory points that you're earning. So like right here, I think you should get points for first, second, and third, but it only go 1, 2, 3, and then you get points for every 1,000 or something that you get here to separate you from the group. So if you're kicking their ass and you have 7,000 and they have 4,000, you got to get 3 extra points with the 3 points for 6 points, while they're only going to get no, because you get 7 points if it was doing 1,000. So it'd be 10 points versus their 6. So instead of just being separated by 1 or 2, you're now separated even further for doing a lot of work in that skirmish. If that makes sense. Because not every skirmish earns that many points. There's a base number of points they're going to earn anyways. You could actually take out the base points now I think about it, because since everybody's going to earn a certain amount anyways. But it's going to count a lot towards the PPT and the kills at the same time in a more balanced manner, in my opinion. So if someone's able to keep that war score high enough for these victory points right here, right? So right now we're in second, but we've earned 2 extra points because we're doing a lot of work to try to play for first. So it's not so spread. So when the matches, instead of them just getting, 11 extra points for being on in these 2 hours, which just sort of sucks, instead it would be much closer if they just squeaked out a win by so much. And then, they get their extra points or whatever, and we get those. But you add the other points in, it's not as big as a gap because we both played so well. Right? It makes it more fair, in my opinion, to work on war score than other things, because then PPT and killing people matter. Taking the tier 3 stuff matters. Taking the tier 2 stuff now matters. But right now, what it says is, oh, it's popular to play at this time? That's when you get more points. And that's just sort of like, well, that's garbage. Because if an Australian group comes in on my team, plays really hard, and gets 5,000 skirmish points, right? But it also means in that downtime that other people who are back capping to keep the score closer can actually affect the score better. So it allows this more even playing field. This is just my thoughts. I'm sure there's something in there I'm not thinking of and things like that, but at the same time, I just feel like the victory point system and getting the skirmish points towards the victory points is just broken. It just doesn't make sense that popular time should get more points. It makes more sense of how did people do during that skirmish should get the points. Because a lot of times when people are winning, they're winning by thousands of points anyways if they're dominating that time zone. So it still does its job, but they're just saying in those downtimes it shouldn't affect them as much. I just disagree. Everybody has the opportunity to log in at 4 a.m. It's just that some people are choosing sleep over it, right? Or going to work or whatever. Because it's more important. But if somebody can wake up at 4 a.m. and plays at 4 a.m., should they just show up to just get less points? Sort of like a slap in the face. And I felt that way before it happened, but I wanted to see if the system was better. And it is if you're lopsided. So the people who are already better than the other team, there's no way to pull out a victory because ArenaNet stacks a team better than another one. So even if the algorithm is spreading the population, if this population shows up where the points matter more, they're still going to win. Or if this population not only shows up and can win some of those points, but wins almost everything off hours of that prime time, they're going to win no matter what. It's just saying, like, it's not, and it's also not pushing people to play different time zones. Because some of us are adults and we have to go to work and we'd rather sleep than play Guild Wars 2. It's the better choice. No, God, hello. How to ruin World versus World, remove reflect, or change it to damage reduction. Ooh, 33% damage reduction? Being on the losing side or being outnumbered actually has its advantages in World vs. World. Let me explain. When I enter the map in World vs. World, I see the entire map is covered with enemy colors. As a solo player, when there is no one on the map, I capture everywhere but myself and instantly get to level 20 in World vs. World. I mean, yes. It really depends if if the roamers show up. I mean, you're gonna be screwed, but that's just the thing. Like, one person should be able to make a difference, I feel. You know? They came up with this awesome skirmish system, and they've just actually swindled it. In all honesty, there's a way to make a scoring out of these points right here that make it more fair. You know? Because if both of these sides suck, they should also get sucky points, in my opinion, too. Like, freaking show up and win. Also, please bring back Edge of the Mist. Please bring this back. So I can take... This is where everybody should learn how to play a World vs. World, is Edge of the Mist. This should be a learning tool. This right here, Edge of the Mist, learning tool, ArenaNet. You have it. It's already there. It's made. It's done. Add some rewards. Or add in a tutorial. Explain supply camps versus towers versus keeps versus a stone mist. I don't know. Just explain this stuff so when people do go into the BL, aka ranked, that they don't just get their face kicked in all the time. And then maybe they can be like, okay, I understand, blah, blah, blah. And then they can learn things like, oh, killing someone's worth +3. And they want to up that, right? Killing people to like +4 points or whatever it was. And then like, or they've stated they want to up it to something. I can't imagine it being +5. It would be insane. You'd kill one Zerg and just immediately have 250 points, which is more than most people can PPT, right? Like, I don't know. But anyhow, but at the same time, like, that's where they're headed. But at the same time, like, teaching that a tier 3 tower being taken is worth more points than a tier 2 towards the skirmish, because these things have changed. Killing a Dolyak is worth so many points. Doing these things helps your team win the skirmish, which gets them a certain amount of victory points. But if you did my change at the same time, you could then teach them, like, more skirmish points means more victory points, which means a higher chance to win. And then, like, escorting a Dolyak, right, shouldn't just be getting an upgrade on a tower. It should be worth points. I don't know if it is. I don't remember. That's just it. I don't even know. All I do is show up, kill people, and take things and feel like I'm doing enough, and it's never enough. Because, like, the other half of the team is losing, and I'm just like, stop losing! You're all worth 3 points! It's only dead because of no pips. And the thing is, they don't even need to have no pips. You could still earn pips, but at a slower rate in Edge of the Mist while doing the tutorial stuff. So they can teach you pips and explain, if you go play in the other BLs, you can earn more pips. I mean, there's so much you could do with this, I feel. I don't know. The World versus World team's like 6 people. So I don't know. Who we have? There's Cecil, Roy, Ray, CMC. 4 people. I don't know. Maybe Josh Davis shows up. We got 5. I don't think that's enough to make World versus World change fast enough. I'm pretty sure at this point World versus World is the way it is. They'll change some things. They'll do things like the siege changes and stuff, streamline some things. But I don't think Edge of the Mist is ever going to come back in a form. And by saying this, I'm going to make it happen. But I just don't think World versus World is going to get much better than it is. And they're going to add in winning, and the teams are going to get stacked, and then that's it. The same people are going to win, just like Jade, Quarry, and Blackgate were winning all the time in NA. White Ridge and EU, like, GG's. Thanks for playing. They get all the loot. But, like, what do you get for winning in World versus World for the week? Like, what are you going to give them? Finishers? A mini? I don't know. What are you going to give them? A stack of memories of battle? Like, how are you not going to cause deflation of prices for World versus World stuff? A unique skin? Unique armor? I don't know. Everyone on the server I'm on deserves to lose. Actually, I can defeat all enemy Zerg with 6 people, but I spend a lot of time in PvE. With 6 people? You cannot beat a Zerg today with 6 people. I would believe you 8 years ago with those stupid engineers. I have seen an 8-man group of engineers destroy a 40-man group. Unless you're Jin. Okay. Can we talk about Jin? Jin isn't killing them, though. He's distracting an entire Zerg by running through their keep. Okay? With less than questionable means. Many camel prints to match the PvP llama. I don't know. Maybe it was mag. Clovers would be nice. Mystic coins. Clovers. Deflate the price. Oh, yeah. That's how we'd get Mystic coin prices down. Start giving them away in World versus World. Because people would stop buying them and then freaking inflate. Oh, yeah. How do we get on that? Are we going to talk about my 2025 goals? Let's talk about it really quick. I'm going to make... You can still ask questions and stuff. So, I'm going to make 6 legendary runes. I had this done, but I realized it was wrong. 5, 6. Use all materials. Yes. Daily cooldowns. Buy. Value own materials. Sure. Sell price instant buy. Add another item. And 8 legendary sigils. That is my goal this year. 6 legendary runes. 8 legendary sigils. Allow me to save this in my notes. Saved? Yes, that is correct. It will cost me, as of right now, my own materials, it will cost me 5,505 gold, 62 silver, and 26 copper of my own materials. Then I will need 2,030 gold, 13 silver, and 41 copper to finish the rest of what I don't have. And I have that gold right now. I can finish this right now. So this goal is sort of... God damn it. Without using my own materials, it will cost me 8,898 gold, 58 silver, and 23 copper. Oh, I'm doing everything. Because this is it. This is the end game, people. This is the only legendary stuff I need. Runes and sigils. I got 1 rune done for the free legendary relic. So I only need 6 of them. The only thing that would be left is if they came out with a legendary Aqua Breather. After this year. Next expansion, they're giving us a legendary Aqua Breather. Each underwater weapon can hold 2, so that's 4 there. Each land weapon can hold, each weapon set on land can hold 2, so it's 4 there, total for 8. Yes. No, don't worry, because I always thought it was just 4 sigils. And then people kept telling me, no, it's 8 sigils if you want all of them. And I'm like, yeah, but who does underwater? And then over time, I'm like, okay, I have to make the 8 sigils. Don't worry, I used to think it was 8 runes too. It is not 8 runes. That is not a thing. Do legendary runes exist as well? Yes. Yes, they do. Thank you, Falsey. Yeah, legendary runes. If you had a legendary rune before legendary relics came out, you got the relic for free. The legendary relic. Yeah. Most of the time for underwater weapons, you only need a certain type of weapon, but I like having 2 on for weapon swap. So, you know, it really depends on what's going on, because sometimes waiting for the cooldown to come back, it's just better to swap into a different weapon for evasive stuff or just to do more damage while you're waiting. So, I'm sorry, pro player. There's a really bad storm outside. My electricity might be cut off. Besides, it's late here, so I'm closing and I have fun broadcasting, play the game. Yes, you too. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the questions. Good luck on your legendary trinket. Aurora. And have fun killing Zergs with 6 other people. I believe in you. I'm skeptical, but I believe. We need that kind of stuff where people go, what the f is this? How are we dying to this few people? The end guild is real, man. I'm telling you, it was just 6 people killing my 15. I wasn't lying. They exist. All right? God. It's probably ArenaNet after all. So 6-7 for gear, 8 for weapons. Correct. My 2025 Guild Wars 2 plan is to open up the game and see if I feel an inspiration to do stuff. I heard Mighty Teapot's gonna quit this year. And it's gotten me thinking. Like, actually quit. Like, quit. For the, 4th time. 6th time. Something like that. We'll see. But you gotta think, us content creators who have been here since, 2016 or before that, some since, 2012, 2013, we're getting old. Some of them have gotten married. Some of them have had kids. Some of them have changed careers. Some of them now work for ArenaNet. So, life has gone on. And what people don't understand is that you can't keep making content for something that, first of all, doesn't produce a lot of content anymore. And some of those horses have been not only beat to death, but the dead horse has been beaten so much, there's nothing left of the dead horse. Why should you play Guild Wars 2? Because it's fucking fun! And it's cheap to get into, really. Compared to a lot of shit out there, alright? And there's Gamba. But anyhow, those content creators. But there's also a lot of new content creators coming into the space. And they're doing a lot of interesting, cool things that I've never thought about. So by us older content creators sort of going away or, taking a break or whatever, it gives time for those people to shine. So we can experience the new feeling like you all had for, when you found us. So those content creators are learning and experiencing things and sharing that experience with their communities and creating communities around it. And they're not veterans of the game. So a lot of them have this more positive, just fun outlook towards things, while veterans have a lot of knowledge and wisdom and sort of a pessimistic, jaded look at things because we've been around, and the only thing we can see is that this shiny piece of armor has some scuffs and some cracks. How do we get those cracks out of the armor, and how do we get those scuffs out of the armor? Well, it's not our responsibility. It's ArenaNet who's really trying to make sure that armor looks as shiny as possible. And they're doing a pretty good job, but the problem is us veterans, even if they do a lot of quality of life changes, we don't get to feel them like a new player would come in. a new player doesn't feel the frustrations before the quality of life change, is what I'm trying to say. So they're not going to be jaded from the salvage system like we were when we had to salvage things one at a time. Now I can salvage like 300 pieces of equipment at once, you know? Like, lag the game, but I can do it. Now we have, oh yeah, that's the other thing. We have Legendary Infinite Siege now. All the Siege is one blueprint. If the game was just like that when it came out, it would have been so much easier to not have to worry about who's throwing Siege and that kind of stuff. You know? Like, it's just different now. It's becoming different. But newer players, they no longer have to experience the grief as long as we did or experience it at all. Which makes the new content creators who are coming into the game and learning this stuff, they won't have those frustrations and stuff to share, and the content will be renewed in a new, fresh, more modern light of what ArenaNet has done with the game. And so getting out of the way is okay. Quitting is okay. I mean, some people want to do other things. Like, I want to make a video game. I'm not going to have time to log in every day. I'm just not. I have other things to do. And what does that mean for being a guild leader? What does that mean for my alliance in World versus World? What does that mean? I don't know. But eventually those questions have to be answered this year for myself. And the thing is, I love video games, but ever since I was a kid, I've wanted to make a video game. So if I don't start now, I may never do it in my entire life, and that would be pathetic. For me, at least. Some people would be like, well, you know, that's life. But for me, it's like I can't sit here and just devote 3.5 hours a day to Guild Wars 2 as it says on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, you know? I've said this in the past. Last year, I stepped up playing a bit because a lot of great things were happening. But with the expansions and stuff the way they are now, it's literally I don't have to be here all the time. I mean, a lot of the work I do anyways for the Alliance or even the Guild is just talking to people outside of it, outside the game, and making sure like this happens and that happens. Like when the officer of my guild, Midian, which is a mod here, could no longer do guild missions, it's my job to show up and do them now, you know? But that's not a problem. But as a guild leader, it is my problem to make sure things are covered. But at the same time, like supporting stuff, showing up to events and stuff like that, you know, will I be able to keep that up? And that's a big question. But it's that work-life balance that's going to happen, and whether Guild Wars 2 fits it or not. And for a lot of people, it just doesn't fit anymore to play so many hours of Guild Wars 2. You know, if they went from 40 hours a week of Guild Wars 2 down to 4, that means there's 36 hours you no longer see them, and it does feel like they just quit the game. And technically, they sort of just have. But, you know, they still show up. They're still there, but it doesn't mean we are the do and die of the game anymore. We've done all we can do for the communities that we have, and a lot of those people have faded in the background. They've quit the game. They've faded away. They've gone to other games. They've become, you know, bigger content creators or whatever. It just, you know, success or failure has made a lot of the content creators and your peers around us just disappear type of thing. But it doesn't mean the game's dying or the game's dead or anything like that. It just means a new group of people have to come in behind us. And hopefully they're better prepared than we are for any changes or anything ArenaNet has planned in the future, and they don't get as jaded as we are. Because really, that's why we're so pessimistic. Because we had to live through all the frustration. We had to live through the changes. We had to watch ArenaNet have layoffs. We had to figure out how the content creation partner system worked type of thing. We had to figure out how we can promote ourselves with just the game and that kind of stuff. While that stuff doesn't last forever, you know? But that's just where we are in 2025. Oh, Callie didn't have enough Siege. I just realized what you were saying about Legendary Siege. But anyhow, I'm just saying. What kind of game do I want to make? Oh, if you guys didn't see my end of the year video, which you just totally go watch me ramble there, I talked about this. I'm going to be making a creature collector, Pokemon-like, but it's going to be more towards like the old school version of it. I don't know. I've been talking with some people. who've also been interested. We're not 100% on everything. I'm not 100% on everything, but I pretty much I'm going to put together a story. I'm going to put it together the creatures, bounce it off of people, figure out the math, figure out the system, and then figure out how to code it all into a game. And then people are going to help me put stuff together. While watching new players on Twitch until all the veterans show up and stream and give them everything on a gold platter with a sprinkle of gems on top. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the Guild Wars 2 community. Like, they want to get people to their level as fast as possible, but I do think it's the journey from nothing to everything. And this is it for me. I mean, 2025, once I have legendary everything, it's really hard to argue what I'm playing for. And I've taken my time with it. I've avoided, a lot of it, that I embraced it. And then here we are. So, but anyhow, let's look at the materials. I'll still need 177 Mystic Clovers. Not worried about that. I need 2,207 globs of Ecto. Wait a second. No. This is what I'm using. Oh. What do I need? 53,016 Lucent Modes. Jesus Christ. 212 stacks and 16. Well, shit, I've been selling these. I'm going to need a lot of symbols, charms, symbols of control, 499. Charm of skill, 236. And then I need some tier 6 mats, scale, dust, venom, sacs, and bone. Okay. And claws. Charm of potence, 184. The glob of Ecto doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem. I'm going to get a lot of that done. Honestly, just looking at this list, the rest of it's tier 5, tier 6 symbols and charms, which I was going to have to buy anyways, because you just never get enough of those. Well, most of this is farming volatile magic and just having liquid gold to buy the charms and symbols. And I need 498 provisioners tokens. That's it. Lucent motes, charm sigils, some tier 6 mats, tier 5 mats, provisioners tokens. Okay, this isn't really a goal at this point. Do I really need Philosopher? I don't think I need Philosopher's Stone. I'm pretty sure my warrior is stacked with Philosopher's Stones. They're probably looking at Mystic Clovers. Oh, man. Yeah, 183 more Mystic Clovers is what it's actually saying. I need 5,570 piles of Lucent Crystals. Okay. And then what uses those? The Mystic Aspect. Gift of Runes. I think I have the wrong thing. Right? I have something I've made. Mystic Motes? Used in the creation of the Gift of Sigils? Oh, are they doing runes first? They must be doing runes first. Yeah. I need 600 Mystic Motes. For the Gift of Sigils. Okay. I think I made Mystic Motes because I was stacked on Lucent Crystals and Dust. Huh. So the Lucent Dust is gonna, the Lucent Motes, excuse me, are gonna set me back nearly 530 gold right now. They're 99 copper a piece and been rising in price. So what I should probably do sooner than later is finish up everything that uses the Lucent Motes as I continue to earn those, and then just start buying stacks of them with the buy price versus the sell price. Because if I lock this down to buy price, because right now it's instant buy, the buy order price changes nothing. Okay, there it goes. Knocks it down to 18, 23, 53, 62. which is about, overall, it devalues everything by about 700. So I could save 200 gold here, but gold isn't going to be the problem, I feel. Because the reason why I have so much gold is because I have nothing to spend it on besides finishing Black Lion weapon collections and that kind of stuff. So, but it's going to be my big goal this year is to finish up the runes and the sigils. I can do them one by one if I want. Or I can piece together a lot of this stuff, like, you know, make the Gift of Claws. I need 14 Gift of Claws, 14 Gift of Scales. This sounds familiar. 14 Gift of Bones, 14 Gift of Fangs. I probably should because I need the room. But it'll also sort of show me what I need. Well, let me do this. Gift. Yeah, I have 10. And I'm limited probably by the tier 5. So these gifts right here. One of these I only have 9. The dust, piles of crystalline dust. It makes sense. But I should probably go ahead and make the 14 of those gifts to clear out the room in my material storage, because my tier 5 materials are going to max out. And by doing the volatile magic conversion, I'm going to get a bunch of tier 5 mats. I wonder how close this actually is. In all honesty, I wonder how close I am to being done with this for the gifts. Because it only said I was missing tier 6 and tier 5, and that isn't the hard part usually. It's usually the tier 3 and tier 4. Tier 3, tier 4 right here. But I mean, I have 1,746 venom sacks. And again, any of the excess I could just sell and then buy what else I need. That's the other thing. It doesn't show you that. It doesn't show you that, like, oh, just because you don't have 2,000 gold doesn't mean I can't sell the excess and then get the liquid gold to buy the stuff. So, yeah, I'm at 2,112 gold. 2,113 gold. I mean, yeah, just sort of have to piece it together. We'll probably have a stream or something where we piece a lot of the stuff together. Opting for a wristband computer to star command that leads to a finger gun that blasts your collectibles so I can shoot finger bang at the beginning of every battle. Chaz, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, I'm here. Let's look at the gem store in the Black Lion chest really quick. Bag slots are currently 20% off. They also have this neat package for 1,470 gems, and based on if you have stuff or not, it's going to be less or more. So an Elemental Series Lightning Pack. In that pack, there's the Electromagnetic Descender Glider. There's the Electromagnetic Ascender Not Glider. And then there's the Crystal Savant outfit, the Shatter Spark Cape, which looks really great. And then a Thunder Crag weapon of choice, which I already bought all these, so this would be worth nothing. But I don't think, yeah, it's a count bound on acquire. What about the weapon itself? The weapon itself is not. Okay, good. These are actually pretty cool, though. They're not very, I don't know. I don't feel like they work well. Can we just click these? No, I got to show the shield. So they have like this electric component with the fire. So Thunder Crag. I think the set looks decent. It's just showing what they can do with the graphics and stuff. There's the mace. Where's the hammer? The hammer sucked, right? Longbow. Hello? FGH. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. It was sort of like a great axe. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. But that's in there. 1470. I don't think I own any of it, so I have the full price here. I was afraid I had the Savant outfit, but I do not. I also was thinking I had the cape or one of these, but yeah, this is... Is it worth it? I think so. I think the outfit's 700, the cape's 500 alone, so that's 1200. The Ascender and stuff, I don't remember how much those are, but it's a pretty big discount on all of this and getting a free black lion weapon that you could probably just sell. Black lion? But there's that. Did I show off this pitchfork spear? I think so. I think last time I was there. And then there's the hammer. That's on sale. Some of these gathering tools are on sale. Is the big one on sale? This one right here. This set. I'm trying to think. Yeah. Buying the sets are cheaper than buying the individual ones. Which makes me ask why these aren't a little cheaper. But, yeah. Because they just do 20%, Zorric. You should know that. They just go 20%! But yeah, if you need some tools, those are there. The Jade Bot skins are on sale. A lot of stuff's on sale. There's got to be a lot more stuff on sale too. So, probably in the coming months for the next update. Lunar New Year will probably have some cool stuff. But yeah, there you go. The title appearance stuff is still there. You want that. I think the outfit's the coolest part. Whee! And then, is there anything else? Black Lion chest, I think, is the last thing we need to talk about. That was changed. It has the statuette, and then it has the fine Black Lion dye canister of red, which you can upgrade them into other dyes and things like that. But the big selling points to this one would be the reflective koi skins and the Foxfire torch / all the skins, Foxfire anything skins, sorry. They also had the glyph of reaping in there, which is pretty good. They also had the glyph of the timekeeper, which is meh. I mean, it's not that slow to gather anyways, so, you know, it's up to you. It's up to you. They have Orichalcum, Ghost Peppers, Elderwood, and Lotus in there. The Orichalcum's pretty good. The Lotus, Ghost Pepper, and Elderwood, yeah. So it's fine. I'm hearing a lot of people are getting permanent contracts out of Black Lion chest. I don't know what that's about. So yeah, they still have this helm in there, which replaces your head with a smoky, sandy wolf skull thing. It absolutely replaces your head. Like, there's the neck going into this piece. But that's still in there. And then they have this new outfit, which is actually 3 armor pieces. That's why she's naked. It has the helmet, which changes your hair. You can color your hair, which has different gradients. I think the Sylvari is a little messed up right now. Or humans or something. Some people's characters are a little messed up with this. They will fix it. Then there's the shoulder piece, which is this chest that goes to the back and then covers the top of the cape, which is this piece. Without this, it just has this top piece that goes up to your neck. Really cool because it changes your hair on your character. So I would preview it if you're going to go after it for a specific character. This is called the Vagabond chest, Vengeful Vagabond. But it is 3 separate armor pieces. The head, shoulders, and a cape. And then you can mix and match however you want. Dee, hello! Dallas, hello! 40 minutes late, but Ellie hate him in my chat? I don't think so. Ro, what the frick? I thought you were only telling Jen. My favorite Ellie build, piano. Gives you a Sylvari a wig. Let's get on to Sylvari to talk about that really quick. I sort of want to do a female Sylvari. But I'll show this off a little bit. I think the Black Lion chest, it's very hit and miss depending if you need the skins and other things. I don't have any keys, so we're not going to do an opening or anything today. But yeah, it gives your Sylvari a wig, but actually those are leaves. Those are still leaves. The gradient on here is really good. A little distracting that my character's naked, but you know, whatever. Dun, dun. But yeah. You like the cape? Yeah, the cape's pretty good.
How may I be of service?
I like all of it. It looks pretty good. That's why it's in the thumbnail. But there it is. I wanted to look. Char is what I wanted to look at. Let's go on this one. By the way, I have not checked these characters for their birthday gifts. These are not the Quaggan you were looking for vibes. Are you saying that ArenaNet is trying to cash in on Star Wars? Is that what you're saying, Didi? Because companies would never, ever imitate. It's a little hard to see because she's so bright yellow, but she has Goldilocks. But she has braids coming down. So, I mean, that's what she looks like usually, I guess. Hold on, let me preview this again.
May the Six watch over you.
What? Been playing way too much web fishing. Is that Tell moving the cape? We have hit next level graphics.
Hello.
Next level graphics.
Hello.
Hold on. I gotta show somebody this. Because they're always like, why does my tail clip in the cape? Hold on, I gotta get it at the right time. No. No.
Yes.
No.
It is good to speak to you.
I just, what? The end of clipping as we know it? Aw, man, someone's about to blow their freaking mind. Just, they're gonna see this, it's gonna be over. Hold on. I don't know where I just sent that picture. I should have copied it. Damn it. Shit. Where did I send it? What did I name it? What did I just name it? There it is.
Hello, stranger.
That's awesome. I really like that. Hopefully we get effects like that more often. But anyhow, yeah, it changes the hairstyle. Somebody's gonna be like, what about male characters? What are you, woke? Listen, do I want to stare at a man all day? Or do I want to stare at a woman all day? Whether it's a Char, Asura, Sylvari, human, or Norn. Which one do I want to stare at? Do I want to stare at man butt or woman butt? I'm just saying, do I want to see the upskirt of a man or an upskirt of a woman? I'm just saying that just because I have female characters doesn't mean I'm woke. It means I'm a pervert. Wait. Oh, you all do it. Shut up. You look at your character when you're making them and you're going, I would. I know you are. Don't even pretend. Why do they make them look that good? Why do they make them look that good? I'm just saying. If this character walked in my room right now and said, we have to go. I'm just saying. That's actually been an argument, by the way. Someone called me woke because I have female characters. Since it's Char, it's feline, and therefore the waving tail means it's angry. You guys just watched a Char butt for like 5 minutes. So I'm just saying, too, like, 90% of your tunes are female. Why do you have to sexualize everything? I have a couple of males, but they can't fashion like a female does. Too much heck comms. They're made that good. I've always been this way, all right? You know what happened? I've held back for as long as I can, and then you go to the very people that you would have influenced to become that way, but I chose not to do it for Cube, and I was like, no, we got to be mature, we got to be responsible, we got to be at least halfway intellect adults, and then Heck came along, and I was like, why was I working so fucking hard? They are made that good because men make them. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I think wild boob physics is because men make them. Because let me tell you, I've seen some boob physics and go, wow, she has no back left. Like, boobs so wiggly, they'd be slammed in freaking car doors. Like, I'm just saying. I always post a Zorric stream in the Heck Discord. Sharing the love, DD. Adult and Heck should not be in the same sentence. Oh, they weren't, trust me. You still remember the first F-bomb? I don't even remember what the first F-bomb was over. Guild Wars 1 women were made better? Because they're all human? What do you say? Anyways, we're looking at Mel Black Lion Chest Vagabond. He has the same hair? Sadly, this cape will clip with this armor no matter what. But maybe not on the Norn. Da 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 da. Guild Wars 2 women are more implant-like? Are you saying plastic? Not naked? Oh, this is considered heavy armor from the preview. The reason why the other characters were naked is because they were wearing light and medium armor. The Char wasn't naked either. Da-da. I have to see this on a Norn now. To see this on a Norn. My Guardian Norn. Let's go. I might have to go for this armor set. It would never happen, but you know. It would never happen.
Hello.
Yeah. Same wig. spear sticks out. The weapons still clip.
Hello, stranger.
But I've noticed the Norn wearing this obsidian legendary armor, they do not clip as bad as the humans do. Downtown. I don't look bad. Sort of like the big shoulders though. Just this like freaking cloth this thrown over his back. What's he have on right now? Oh, he has that cape. I don't know. I sort of like the vagabond cape.
It's nice to see you.
Sort of pulls back. The hood is hit and miss, I feel.
What can I do for you?
I don't know. The gradient too, I could play with that.
Hello.
If these colors were opposite for this cape, I could change it. Hold on, I can change it. Yeah. What do I have on there? Crushed bone? Alright. If I switch the cape, see, it doesn't look good on that cape. But now I preview it. Wait, I have to figure out the spots. Never mind. So the bottom cape is the top. We have to go like this. Something like that. I don't know why I keep closing that. I need it. I have to close out that preview. I want the opposite. Damn it. Damn it. ArenaNet. Make it make sense. I was about to say, it didn't change. Of course it didn't. No, damn it, where's the spots? Anyways, I was thinking of like a charred cape look, you know? You have like a white cape, but it's like burnt. You know what I mean? Like you've been through the shit. Galka, hello.
Hello.
All I can picture is Andre the Giant from Princess Bride in the scene with the cloak. I don't know. I like it. I like the cape. Anyways, let's change this back to looking good. What was it? Bottom. I don't know. I don't know if I like all the hairstyles changing exactly the same way. We need a Muppet version of the Princess Bride. They haven't done a Muppet version of the Princess Bride. I guess I would have heard of it by now, but
Good to speak with you.
did they do a Muppet version of anything anymore? Muppets still exist? All right. Do we want to do birthdays today? I would spend hours playing a Lego game of it. That's because the Lego games are stupid good for no reason. Lego games had no reason for them to be as good as they end up being. One time, my nephew needed help on a Lego Batman thing, and I started playing it, and I ended up becoming that guy. It's like I'm not giving this back. Like I was like, oh man, this is sort of fun, and then I was like, no, Zorric, don't be that guy. I gave it back, but I would have sat there and just played that Lego game for hours. Lego Princess Bride would be fantastic. The last Muppet Show got in trouble because they said the word hell in it. Or lost some fans. They said hell? What the hell? I'm gonna lose some fans. No, hell you! Yeah, it's the same hairstyle. Why is it colored like this? Oh man. Oh my goodness. The same wig. Wish I could zoom in on the wig. I don't know, I think it looks cool. I wonder if there's like a version with the hood gone. Like, but it still gives you the hairstyle. That's getting into that hairstyle territory. Yeah, it was a show that was about Piggy's talks show, but it was all behind the scenes and stuff. In one episode, Kermit asked what the hell is going on, which of all the Muppets, it is the most fair that Kermit asked that. I think people take things too seriously. I think that's where we're at.
Yes?
Oh yeah, this is when those weapons were really awesome. Look at that shield! Maybe these black line chests are better than I thought. Hold on, where's the hammer? Oh yeah, see? And they had the hammer that was actually... Look at this hammer! Yeah, these were the good weapons. I forgot. This is back when they actually cared about us again. Get this axe. Okay, there's the great sword. Someone wants to see the great sword looking amazing. These are good weapons right here. I feel like they keep putting the lesser weapon in the bottom, you know? Wow, look at this hammer. Okay, technically this is a war hammer. Oh, and it's ginormous. Never mind. Yeah, these were the good weapons. This was the time when they're like, oh, you want to freaking... Okay, the shield was a little dinky, but... I mean, it's still a pretty big shield. Look at the freaking mace. Get hit with that, you'll know it. Just amazing. Oh, that's not a mace, man. That's just absolute brutality in your hand. Freaking war. Look at the size of that war horde. Yeah, they need to go back and add the spear to this one. It'd be amazing. The torch. Oh, yeah, it's the bubble flames. Ah. This was a blackline weapon set. And I bought it because I was like, man, I have to buy these. And I'm glad. Man, I should use this weapon set. But I have legendary weapons. That's my problem. What's the focus? How big is the focus? Jesus. How big is the bow? Okay. How short is the short bow? It's longer than the long bow. What?
What can I do for you?
Okay, it's not. But it's almost. And they look different. Yeah, this was a good weapon set. I completely forgot about this one. Glad I went back and looked, because I wasn't going to look for a moment. How big is this dagger? It's okay. Yeah, the weapon sets that came in, like, in this time period were really good. Whoever was working on them knew their stuff, but yeah, all right. We're done with Black Lion Chest. We're done looking at that stuff. This did remind me that I have not looked at the birthday of a lot of my characters. What? Aha! Told you. Yeah, Capes that move. Capes that move. Also, if you're not following me on Blue Sky, you should probably get there. For reasons. He didn't have him out. Because I played this character more recently. It was this one. I'm gonna get through all my characters today. Hopefully there isn't like a Mel in here that I forgot about that's gonna be like, we're scamming them or something like that. You know, because some people send me jokes like that. All right, yeah, birthday gift. She still has harvesting tools. 8th birthday gift. There we go. Grab that. Grab the birthday boosters. Boop, boop. I don't think I need any of the dyes left in there, but next one. Sorry about the truck outside. The guy just had to rev his engine as loud. What was the other thing I needed to do today? I know I'm like ADHD to the extreme, but like getting ridiculous. The first birthday gift.
Rare treasure.
Oh my god, a Queen Jenna. That's so great.
Hello, stranger.
1 birthday booster, experience scroll, and a mini Queen Jenna. 23 mini Queen Jennas. Next character. Did I do that one? This was just from Winter's Day. I don't remember if I grabbed his birthday gift or not. We're supposed to do this at the end of the year. Whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Somebody bought me the Armistice Bastion pass, and I still have it in my mail. Okay, I'm not putting it on that character. I guess I could put it in my bank. Spruce Grain. No, I already did his birthday. He's one of the first characters. Dang it! What are the characters I need to do? I should probably start at the other end and work back to the characters I usually play. Hold on, I got to see him in the Vagabond. It's Leaves. What is his color scheme? Done. Mapping Zorric. Tinker Tiana. When did we make... was Tinker this year? Go to that one. I'm just gonna have to pull all my popular characters back up. I remember making some characters just to get more birthday boosters. I don't remember. /age. You played this character for 5 hours and 39 minutes over the past 1,260 days. I feel like I just made this character this year. When did we make this character?
I'm not sure about this.
1 month old. Was it End of Dragons? I have a level 10 character. I don't know how old my mapping character is. It's pretty old. We haven't done mapping in a long time. I did finish the mapping on this character, though. Happy birthday. It's 2 years old. Last one was 5 months ago. Maybe this Elementalist was this year. Maybe that's it. Why is this character in Divinity's Reach? Oh, they're not level 80. This was the character from this year. Got it. Got it. A Norn Elementalist. I will play that character a billion times. My mapping character has randomness turned on, so every time I look at him, he's different. And then I go, which character is that? Yes, this is a character tour right now. You don't have 50 characters? No! That's ridiculous! 9th birthday gift. $20 spirit shards. 5,000 karma. 2 birthday boosters. 5 teleports to friends and 2 black lion statuettes. Nice. This character is really old. It's a Mystic Salvage Kit. Has never used its Golem Banker. Can't afford the keys anymore. Either can I. Cannot afford disappointment. Parsnippity Cisco. One of my favorite names to a character ever. Parsnippity Cisco. Named after one of the ArenaNet devs at the time. And a parsnip. Oh, he was the one I was doing that on. Okay, that sounded weird. 5th birthday gift. He was one of the ones I made specifically to get birthday boosters. He's also a mesmer. Running virtuoso. That's exuberant die kit. Oh, he has some of his other birthday stuff still on him, and luck. What the hell is going on? All right, let me put the luck over here. That needs to go here. That needs to go there. Experience scrolls, more teleport to friends. Got it. That was back when the I had to earn astral acclaim by doing the daily event through the dailies. Evil Ruby. Not the Cisco company? No, it's spelled C-I-S-K-O. C-O? C-I-S-C-O? I don't know. Evil Ruby. 5th birthday. What bags do I have on you? 5,000 karma.
What is it?
2 more birthday boosters. I'm at 100 birthday boosters. Nice. Head Emperor of Pubs. Dun, dun, dun. This is the character everybody thinks I'm my Guilty Red. I've tricked so many. So many. Also, one of the characters I made specifically to map with, another warrior. Back when I played a crap ton of warrior. Wow, a 10th birthday gift. 30 spirit shards. And a proof of legend. 2 birthday boosters, 5, 2 statues. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, she has all my frostbitten stuff. I forget every time until I log back in on her. She makes snowflakes. My axe warrior. Oh yeah! She also used to be drunk all the time. Back when you had to drink, I put all the alcohol on her. And was running around mapping and doing alcohol. Who is this? Conde the Bearded, another character named after a dev. Still haven't finished map completion even once. My Necro's at 70%. Axe Warrior's fun, it is, yeah. Map completion is just a little bit at a time, you know? I don't know what I was doing on this character. Which birthday? 5th birthday. More karma. Why do you have so many boosters? Okay, none of these boosters stack here. They're all weaker versions. This must have been an achievement? Yes. Beginner map portal note. A crude salvage kit. It's a ranger, so it's probably just gonna sit here. Next, Aben Shield Brother, another one named after a dev. I made 3 characters. Necro is my fave map comp profession. Sword with Rise minions works great. Really? You've never seen my Deadeye? Wow, Ro. Sword. Please, pistol exist, Ro. Ro, get on my level. Necro's amazing, don't get me wrong. 5th birthday. Da-da-dum. Isn't there a way to check the birthday dice? I'm pretty sure I have all the dice and I have to destroy those now. Last character. This is a key runner. How old is this character? He's gonna be sitting at this merchant for the longest time. Guy's just in his underwear at the merchant in Divinity's Reach. Dun, dun, dun. It's holding the name AngryZorric. Oh no, he's still at the bank. Oh man, this is his 2nd birthday gift? When's the last time I did this? 812 days ago? That's actually sooner than I thought.
That looks valuable.
5 spirit shards. Oh, he got his birthday blaster. Good for him. Oh, the Golem Banker's dead. Hollow Monuments Portal Stone.
Is it?
All right. That's all the birthday gifts. Let me go back to this character really quick. Not bad for a key runner, yeah. Yeah. He also has the story done for that Blackline key, but also has the other thing. There's something else you can do at level 10. Oh no, I couldn't do it because he was naked. That's right, never mind. No, he didn't. It was the one before that, I think. In my mapper. Okay. What was I about to do? What was I about to do? Oh, I was gonna check this out. Right here. So these dies, you only need so many characters to hit the year. Dedicated die kit. Pretty sure I already have all the colors. Because you can buy these dies too. You just can't sell them from the thing, yeah. I have Dedicated, Jubilant, and Exuberant. Delectable is the newest one. And you get one of those starting at year 9. I only have Taffy and Orange Cream dye left. Exuberant. Yeah, these are going to be all done. Yep. And 4th year. Yeah, those are all done. They're all under 10 gold, except for 2. Shadow Abyss. And, nope, just Shadow Abyss. That one's, wow, that one really dropped in price. Dry Silver Ice is only 10 gold? Okay. That's it. I wonder if there's a way to see all those. Dun, dun, So yeah, these are garbage. We're gonna have to destroy them. We're not gonna do it right now. To my Necro. No. I want to show Ro, the power of Deadeye. Where's that character? See? Let me show you, Ro. The power of a Deadeye for mapping. Well, specifically this one. I think some of the traits have changed. So there might be even a better build. But I'm actually going to go to a map where you would do mapping. This character's already done, but I'm just going to go out. We'll go out to Harathi a little bit. So I can show the down-leveled version of it. So if you come out here to like Harathi really quick. Isn't there like... Yeah. So what makes this character so good is that I aim, hit my 3 skill, I win. Aim, hit my 3 skill, I win. Aim, hit my 3 skill, I win. Oh, what's that? What if you're fighting more than one thing? No problem. Okay, why is there not a bigger group? Commander, that one.
Contract accepted.
I need to find a group of things. That's it. That's the entire gist of this guy. Any of the junk gets turned into the slivers. Here we go. I can do it here. What happens if I run into a group of something that wants to come kill me on this character? Easy. Dead. Why do you ask? I have a sigil of fire on, so they'll explode. When they die, they also explode. Look at all those fangs. That's it. That's the entire character. Oh, what if I run into a veteran? You may ask. 2 presses the button. What if you run into a champ? I will dodge, and I will continue to spam my 3 skill. As every time it finishes, it will also... this thing has a little more health. Great targeting system, ArenaNet. Great targeting system. Love it. But Central Tyria, way too easy not to play Pistol Deadeye. It was broken when it first came out, and it's broken forever. And if I don't care, even if I just shoot, look at that. It's nonsense. It's just nonsense. You just do so much damage. Funny enough, though, level 80 places can give me trouble if I get too swarmed. Because they start doing things like CC and that kind of stuff. They break the chain. But all these lower level areas, nothing to worry about. Not a single thing. Nothing at all. And this is actually really addicting. So I'll be mapping and just be killing things and forget that I'm mapping. Whoa! That guy knocked me all the way down. Thank you, ArenaNet. You know, that guy all the way down there needed to be targeted over the centaur right fucking in front of me. Thank you, ArenaNet, for shooting directly straight down into the ground. Love it. Shooting through not only the fucking floor, but an entire fucking cliff. Thank you, ArenaNet! Great targeting system! Fucking perfect! Just amazing! Also, mining. I have a glyph of industry. Bo's like, what are you yelling about? Go as fast as possible. What are you shooting at? I don't even think anything's up there. Well, you say, yeah, we need to do some mapping. That'd be fun. Would you fucking target the thing in front of you? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Never mind. Let's play Necro. ArenaNet ruins everything fun. Because a system that I have said for years is dumb and broken and stupid and just absolutely needs to be fixed. And they go, how would you like us to fix it? Stop targeting things that can't be hit. Stop. If it's invulnerable or it's through a fucking wall, don't let it be targeted. That's all you gotta do. If it's obstructed, you need to know that the moment you target it. It's just crazy. What needs to change? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you play the game more than 5 fucking seconds? Play a ranged fucking character instead of a melee guardian for once. What needs to change? That! Losing my target when I turn away to look behind me. This guy has a lot of freaking health. I have no idea what I'm trying to shoot. No line of sight. All right, let's see if I can beat him. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Yeah, see, no problem. I didn't even have to move. Okay, I'm gonna die now, but... Champ, dead.
That looks valuable.
Anyways, I love this character. So dumb and silly. And of course you have to have Quip on. I'm running signets. The mark will also daze something, so it gives you time to actually initiate the 3 skill. It'll also give you vigor, might, and quickness, and 2 initiative back every time you target something. When you finish the chain on the unload, as long as you hit them with every attack, you'll get 2 initiative back. To continue to use it, it takes 3 initiative. So that's why I can just target one thing, kill it, move to the next thing. Yeah, just a lot of fun. They also gave me the Relic of the Wayfinder on this character, which gives me super speed if I get in combat. It also allows me to not have to have the movement buff and have extra initiative and stun break and that kind of stuff. Like, the changes ArenaNet has done is pretty much buffed this character for the most part. I could also just go full DPS if I wanted to, but like mapping now is much easier than it was, which is weird to say. Sometimes it's so fast you don't even realize you're done until you're paying attention and you go, am I done with this? Oh yeah, I am. But it's just fun to run around and just kill things on this character because How dumb it is. This world boss gonna happen? Of course, the targeting in this game is absolute garbage. I have no idea what I targeted. Oh, the stockpile over there. And that's the one fault. Even if I change targets mid-fight, it's really hard to pull that 3 skill to something else. Zorric, what if something has reflex? That's a good question. That's when I switch to dagger pistol. And I shoot it. And I one-shot it. Alright, that one took 3 hits, but... then if I target and do that, 2 hits. It's even faster, technically. But pistol's just so much fun. Why would I not use it? That's all I'm saying.
Refreshing.
Also, my might is at a constant 25 because of the stuff I have on. The pistol just keeps giving me might. So there's also a bug sometimes. If you use the 3 skill, then quickly use the 1 skill, it will do another 3 skill for free. There was a group of enemies there. They're dead now! I didn't get any. I didn't get any because these bastards. The only thing that's missing from this character is actually a spin move to hit everything with melee. So I've thought about moving to dagger. But it's Condi based that way. But yeah. Anyways, that's the mapping character. Yeah, they're just killing that stuff too fast. Anyhow. Yeah, 10 fangs. How much is that worth? 76 silver. Open all of that. Do a little bit of that. Open that up. Open this up. Wait, where's that one? There it is. Salvage all of that down. Cool. A full Mystic Salvage kit on this character. But yeah, and you just eat any food that just ups your power and you just do tons of damage. All the way up to about level 65, things will be okay, but there are certain places where you're either out-leveled or just in general, they're tougher creatures that you may have problems with doing what I just did, but it's rare. And since you're mapping, a lot of it you just run away from anyways, because you're supposed to just get your mapping done. Oh, hey Zorric, I never got that gym code. Yes, you did. That's right there. Here you go, some gems. I gave you 2 gem codes. What are you talking about? Actually, when was that? August. Was I giving away gems in August?
Your colors, they've changed.
Oh, I finished an achievement last night, and now I have a second salt spray dragon.
May Lissa aid you.
All right, let's go do Icebrood Saga stuff. I don't know how I feel about that.
Sure about this.
It's already 4:30. Oh my god. What the hell we been doing? 2.5 hours? We've been talking Guild Wars 2 today. YouTube's about to yell at me for that moment of silence there in the loading screen as I drink some soda. It's gonna be like, oh my god, you have no sound!
My time is precious.
Because it's so aggressive. Whatever programmer put that in was told one time that their mic didn't work when it did. And they've never gotten over it. Alright. I've not dropped any frames today, but my upload speed has been wild. Was my pistol thief running legendaries? Yep. Oh, I should probably hold on before I do this. Let me go back to that character really quick so I can show you what I have on. Again, it's an old build because I haven't even done, like, I recently finished the mapping, but I haven't rebuilt the character in the longest time. But this character does not have legendary stuff on. This does the superior rune of the firework. But anyways, it's just literally Zerkers.
My time is precious.
You could probably get away with Marauders, but I don't think it's really necessary, but it would give you a little more survivability. It's all Zerkers, it looks like. Yep, everything. No, these are assassin stats. Over here, the trinkets are assassin, probably for the extra crit chance. But I don't know why I actually have that on. Oh, because I haven't calculated in the changes for Fury. Superior Sigil of Air on the dagger. Superior Sigil of Bloodlust on the pistol. And Superior Sigil of Fire on the other pistol. So it's all about doing that AoE burst damage. Underwater stuff. Bloodlust power. Probably Bloodlust and... not power, but fire. Probably just to match this, not to lose my bloodlust. So by killing things, you get stronger with the bloodlust. Adds more power to it with the pistols.
What is it?
There's nothing on the sickle or a glyph.
Rich, you know.
Glyph of industry on the other two, and I'm using the fused molten sickle. It's still about speed, though. So I do still hit nodes and things when I'm playing this character, especially rich nodes. I just do it as fast as possible. But yeah, it's just full Zerkers. And doesn't look like I switched out anything but the weapons and trinkets. Because I don't think I had medium armor yet. Superior Sigil of the Fireworks is not a bad idea because it just adds power, but I would also maybe suggest adding in some ferocity in there to get a little more out of the crits, because right now we would do over 100% crit, so maybe even change out the back piece for more Zerker stats or Marauders, bring it down. No, maybe even more than that. What's Fury now? 25% crit chance? I cannot remember. But I'm running Critical Strikes, Trickery, and Deadeye. For Deadeye... It still spoons, too? What? We're running Burst of Shadows. Which is doing that collateral damage, which is technically what's happening. Collateral damage. And it does blind to up to 5 targets. So it does damage and blindness. Renewing Gaze gives me regen. Then you deal increased strike damage for each unique boon you have. So by adding like regen and then some boons from some other things, like up here, Bountiful Theft, I get percentages increased, and when I'm playing with groups, they give me all the boons. It's like a freaking huge boost to my damage with some concentration to keep the boons on me. That's why the fireworks runes work so well. They also keep the boons on me, so that's why it builds up to 25 stacks of might and sticks around for a while. It's 25% the last time you played. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Mark target takes extra damage. I take less damage from the mark target, and then I gain quickness when marking a foe. And then your power and precision are increased while under this effect. So when I mark a foe and get quickness, I also gain 200 power, 200 precision. Of course, it's scaled. Stilling gives you initiative. That's where I get that extra initiative here. That's why I'm taking that. Use lesser haste when attacking a foe from behind or from the side. That also gives me quickness, fury, which is 25% crit chance in PvE. Yeah. So I have too much crit right now. But anyways, if I hit them from the side or behind, I gain fury and swiftness and that kind of stuff. Swiftness not as important, but it does add to the percentage boon increase. Increases maximum initiative by 3, so I have more initiative to use for pistol. I gain some expertise with this, which isn't as important, but it's just extra damage. Bountiful Theft, we just talked about that. It also stills boons, so if something has boons, I can take them off of it, give them to me. Then I gain vigor and additional might. Vigor's always great on a thief to dodge around and that kind of thing. So lead attack increases all damage dealt per initiative spent. So if I just continue to pistol 3 something, eventually I will have that 15% increase because of the extra initiative I got back here. So another 15% damage plus the other stuff. So it's just stacking stuff to do a bunch of damage as quickly as possible. Stilling also dazes the target. There's where the daze comes in. So that's why this is getting boosted so much. So like the initial thing I do takes their boons, I get more boons, dazes them, so it helps break the bar. If I'm not full on initiative, I gain 2 initiative back. Just a lot of stuff happening to initiate the fight. So up here, it's all about just boosting stuff further. So critical hit chance is increased and is further increased while your health is above the threshold. So again, I just have way too much critical chance happening. But you want it maxed out as much as possible, so you're always doing crits. So if my health is above 50%, I get 5% and just 10% right off the bat. So that's 15% when I'm at full health. Signets grant initiative, so there. If I need to use them, I can get some initiative. Grant fury to yourself and nearby allies when you critically strike a foe. That's where the fury comes back in. Your pistol and harpoon gun attacks now pierce and have increased strike damage. Need that for the pistol to pierce and do more, another 10%. So, gain increased critical damage against foes whose health is above the threshold. So when they're above 50%, I gain another 10% damage. And then you are healed for a percentage of outgoing critical hit damage. This healing is increased while you're under the effects of fury. So 4% without fury, 6% with. That's why I was healing during that champ fight. So doing a bunch of crit damage, 6% of it comes back to me every crit. With the pistol, it does multiple crits in a row. I gain a bunch of health all the time. I believe this down here also gives me healing. Heals when you attack, yeah, so that gives me 132 at level 80. If I need to heal, I can get some more there, so yeah. I don't know. I think maybe I should switch to Marauders for the extra health at this point, but we get tons of stacking. So when they're at full health, just up here, I'm getting like 20%, and then I have to 15% increase to crit. And then down here, I gain another up to 15% if I'm running out of initiative. So you know, that's 35, and then I'm gaining the boost down here. So I'm doing a lot of damage very quickly to kill something. That's the whole idea for the mapping. Can this be better? Probably. There's probably some stuff that's changed in here. There's a Signet one. Where is it? That they changed. I don't remember. Where was it? Where? What? Huh? Maybe it's not here. Thrill of the Crime might not be a bad idea.
What is it?
But I'm already getting enough Fury and Might from other things, yeah. This also breaks stun, too. I don't know how it really works, but... I just had to say something earlier, didn't I? I just had to say something. That was me, by the way, if you heard the computer noise. Sorry about the disconnect. I just, you know, it was gonna... There it is. But at least it's not gone. Anyhow, but yeah, the whole point is to kill things quickly and keep moving. You do that AoE damage from the Deadeye and just gain a bunch of stuff. It's stupid effective. It's a lot of fun. I would probably change some stats around at this point. Probably this armor to Marauders would be probably the better idea to lower the I think I've probably talked about this before, but I can't customize that one. I'm using Assassins for the extra crit chance, but Marauders would give me power, precision, vitality, and ferocity. So it would pull power down a bit.
My time is precious.
But that extra and ferocity, so I'd lose the crit damage for a bit of vitality. I would gain precision. I don't know. At this point, I'm not really sure. Berserkers and Valkyrie, that could be something I go with. I'll gain vitality and lose a bit of precision. I could do that, which would be silly, but it's there for a reason. I don't know. But yeah, it would be fun to mess around with mapping again. And that's what made mapping so fun, was the fact that I was killing things so quickly. So at certain hearts, you have to kill things quickly. The other thing is, this doesn't do a lot of Condi damage. It does some, but it's mostly front-end damage. So like if you have to destroy signs and supplies and that kind of stuff, it blows up the supplies very quickly. Does AoE damage to the supplies. So when you go to a heart where you have to destroy things, you don't have to rely on Condis at all. It still has a lot of power behind it. You can't crit the stuff either, but it doesn't matter because you gain so much might and you have so much power. You usually just, it's either 1 or 2 pistol shots and you're moving on. So in the sense of the skill. So pew 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 pew, and then you're moving on. Other classes, you have to sit there for like 5 minutes beating up the stuff until it's gone. And Condi damage doesn't work. So if you're running a Condi character where you're running around, then maybe. But I can see Necro Sword being a lot of fun too at this point with mapping. Just a lot of power creep in the game. So a lot of AoE damage and stuff like that if you can get on a character. Elementalist, especially if you're running like a Weaver or something, I can see a lot of damage. Just using a spear. Just the spear alone on some of these characters would be a lot of easy mapping because of the power creep. So, yeah, Virtuoso would be a lot of fun too. But that requires bleeds and stuff like that. So, I don't know. Power Virtuoso is possible. But, I mean, if you're going to have to take that, might as well take a Chronomancer and get the alacrity out of it. So, yeah, it just comes down to your flavor. But I really like my Deadeye mapping. Nothing really puts a stop to him. And if it is, I can just run away. If I think something's gonna give me trouble, I'll just stealth and leave. I'll prep for that. But on the lower level zones, I can't think of anything that ever gave me trouble. It's when you get to ore and stuff like that that it takes a lot of pop shots to kill things because of their health. But at the same time, you gain back so much initiative. It's still usually one to the next, to the next, to the next, and the group is dead. Because of all the AoE damage from the fire sigil and the whatchamacallit, the collateral damage. There we go. All right, to my necro. I don't think we're going to get to much Icebrood Saga stuff today, but let's read the mail and see where I'm supposed to go to get initiative, initial whatever. And it looks like Drizzlewood is where they want to send us for the adventurous stuff for the weekly. That's the stuff I sort of want to take a look at. Other than that, dragon response missions and things like that. So where do you want me to go? Holbrick? Holbrick! Let's go see Bram in Holbrick. Start with Divinity's Reach and move around from there. But, yeah. Drizzlewood was in there for the weekly. We'll see. Oh yeah, I'm playing on a Scourge for group content. So this is my Scourge that I just made. We're running Celestial Armor. The reason why I chose Celestial Armor is because I was already running Celestial stuff before for support, but I've changed some things. So I was watching Mighty Teapot after I made this build, and one of the changes, I was running a different rune. I think I still have them on this set. The rune of the Scourge for healing and Condi. But after seeing his video, I decided to go ahead and make the superior runes of the Trapper, which are dumb expensive to make, and they're account bound. So, but that just increases the condition damage for more damage, and that's what I really wanted in the first place, is to still be able to dish out damage for Condis and a little bit of front end. But this character has 30,000 health right now, but it's usually running at like 28,000, 29,000 health. So I'm still running a lot of health. So my front end characters on right now has 32,242. This character has 30,000, so you have a lot of health. You also have some toughness built in because it's Celestial. You have some concentration for your boons for the Alacrity. And so the other thing I changed was the Torment Sigil. Which one was it? I think it was just I needed 2 superior sigils of Torment, or I was 1 short. But I didn't think of using Pistol, but I actually don't see a reason not to use Pistol. You want to sit on Scepter if you're going to do a lot of Condi damage, but the Pistol's nice for setting up a lot of Torment initially as well. So I have Pistol Torch and Scepter Torch. Scepter Torch was already there. I think, I don't remember if I had a staff or something on. No, I think I had Scepter Torch, Scepter Warhorn is what I had. But that was sort of redundant and dumb. This way I can always have Torch on for that CC, extra burning and torment. And then do bleeding and poison with the Scepter, and of course some boon corruption and that. But blood is power, just for the might and to get some self-inflicted blood, some bleeding blood. What? Spectral Grasp will pull things in. If I don't want to take Spectral Grasp because I don't need the extra CC, or I do want to take something like Serpent Siphon for the extra Aegis and Regen for situations and Barrier. It also does poison and boon conversion. It does torment from boon conversion. Yeah, it just, I can change it. Or for CPC if there's a lot of range stuff to block the missiles, that kind of thing. I can also run Spectral Ring for a little bit of protection for people, but that's not as important as the Alacrity Barrier healing that this class does. But yeah, I changed over to this. I have Trail of Anguish just for an extra break and to do more Torment and Burning. It also gives me stability and a bit of swiftness if I was to need it. This class Necro does not move very fast, so anything that gives swiftness is good. Flesh Golem, because Flesh Golem's extra CC. So, but as of right now, not enough people do CC, so Spectral Grass, Flesh Golem, and then the Torch does some more, and plus I have Fear on the bar. So a lot of CC still, but the important thing with this class, what I'm taking is Transfusion, and it just reses people very quickly. Last rites, as long as you're not downed, allies near you do not bleed out if they are downed. So it's a way to pick people up quickly and that kind of stuff. I could take life from death, heal allies in the area when you exit Shroud. So anytime I use my Shroud abilities, I can do some extra healing. Not really the problem. For a lot of reasons, people go down because of a big hit, not so much just chip damage. But I can ease up that chip damage with Vampiric Presence. Doing the Shroud skills will get me more health. So this is the way to keep up on my health for myself versus just healing people around me. But it really comes down to how the group is doing. You can switch between those two. And then Life Siphon, of course, just chip damage is what it is. Ritual of Life casts Lesser Well of Blood when reviving an ally. This does stack with Transfusion. So if I put down a Well of Blood, which allows me to revive 3.5% there, revival per pulse for Transfusion on my 4 skill. So if I hit my 4 skill, do that, that's doing 2%. And then if I have the Lesser Well, that's doing another 3.5. I have 9% revive percentage per pulse for a period of time there. It also, the Wells of Blood give regen. They also heal. So, I can just use this willy-nilly down here if people need healing and for some regen. And then the Ritual of Life, the Lesser Well of Blood, which does more healing for some reason. But that also will kick off if I have to res somebody. So a lot of healing from it. And then when I dodge, I leave a mark that does more bleeding. It also grants regeneration to allies. It's just, this blood magic is just the best support thing a Necro can run, but it doesn't mean I'm going to lose out on health. Now, I've gone a little more defensive, but I don't have to. I can change this up a little bit, but I have Parasitic Contagion. If I want to do more damage, I could go Master of Corruption, but the idea up here is to increase condition damage, duration, and gain health from that damage. Last night I was running around killing things just for dailies and stuff and fighting stuff. I could not die. I had so much barrier and healing from everything that I literally could not fall below 90% health. And the damage was still pretty decent that I'm doing with my front end damage on my power build and that kind of stuff. So I like it, and I can transfer conditions. I can get fury. There's just a lot of stuff here. Lots of bleeds. Down in the shroud part, the big one is the Sandstorm Shroud, the Herald of Sorrow here. That's a big one to take. And then Fell Beacon is a good one. What's the Desert Empowerment is what you need for the Alacrity. And with all that combined, I can pretty much just do Shroud all day if I want, and forever and that kind of thing. I thought I was getting a life force from something. What was I thinking of? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure. But anyways, yeah. It's a fun little build. I had to point out. Mighty Teapot does have a video out if you want to go check out his. He goes over it a little bit more about different variants. The base one. But he was talking about people running this in open world. If everybody ran this in open world, it would be fantastic. But the big problem is eventually Condi just sort of gets locked out. You can only put so many stacks of something on something. So we still need, you know, a high DPS hitters and stuff like that out there. But other than that, when it comes to like support, it really, like, Scourge is second to none in the open world for meta events and that kind of stuff, mostly because you can pick people up very quickly within seconds of them going down. So as long as you can get to them and they're not in a terrible spot, you can still pick them up. Transfusion is not sort of a mobility thing, but it still got buffed in a different way while losing its unique property. So I'll just be running it for now just to get used to it, but I've just noticed when I go out to meta events, I'm doing damage and I'm being very selfish with my damage, and I can do a lot of damage, but people can't seem to stay on their feet. So I can't see Bram in here. Bram with his beard. Bram! Good to see you. Take a load off. I tell you about this ice business. What's the plan? The people Jormag tried to save from Primordus are stuck in the ice. It's melting real slow, but we don't know how safe they really are. And the arcane ward can help. It's more of a lead than we had before. To start, we're gathering as many tells of those battles as we can get. Once we figure out how Jormag's magic works, hopefully we can reverse it. Sounds good. With the two of us, we can figure out even a dragon's magic. And there it is. You have to get 10 of these done to get your glittering weapon choice. What I want to go look at is this stuff, because I haven't done it in forever, and how terrible is it? Drizzlewood Coast is where I need to go. Drakkar Metal Legion. Dragonstorm is in this. Lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff. Yeah, but just going out to get Grothmar and that kind of thing might be a little fun. Might be. Hold on, what was the other achievements with that? The daily ones. Dragon Response, Daily Grothmar Valley do 3 events, and Drizzlewood do 3. These are really easy to get done for these Mystic coins. And then, of course, it's going to stack with some of the quote-unquote weekly. This is only going to go for a week, so it'll end on the 21st. So, there you go. You have time. What am I doing? We need to go to Drizzlewood. Saga portal thing. Go. To the adventure. We're gonna PvE. Bow down. Today's sort of been crazy. I feel like I've done nothing but everything. You know what I mean? Adventures. Let me get off of this so I can port. Can I port? That's the ox yoke. This one, I do not remember. But I'm gonna go. I remember the ox one being very annoying, and I don't remember if it's because I had to get gold or for some other reason. Up there. How do I get up there? Like this. Have to complete it, it said. Yeah, I think it was gold I had to get. Took me 2 minutes and 3 seconds to get gold. Or did I get gold? Have to pick up the orbs. Oh, I didn't see what bronze was. Okay, that gives me swiftness. One of these makes me jump, right? Huh! That's a shield. That's the jump. The balls are very specific, so as long as you stay out of their route, you should be okay. Ah! No! ArenaNet, if I'm against a wall, push me away from the wall and up directly. Like, why? Why do you gotta make it suck? Who are your Q&A people? I see them at the end credits. Are they real? Oh, that's what happens. I lose resilience. So that's why it's so annoying. Oh, well, how do I get those? Oh. There's another one all the way up there. What? Ain't it? You absolute trolls! I thought those were worth 5 apiece. Hey, I did it! How long did it take me to do it? 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Hey, I got the weakling! Okay, that one isn't as terrible as I remember. Probably because I took my time. I wonder if there was a reason for me to go faster with it before. Maybe there was an achievement? I don't know. The next one's really easy though, if I remember right. But where is it? There's like the eagle. Right? There's the Wolverine. There's the eagle. Oh, I guess we're doing the Wolverine first. The Wolverine was a Coliseum type thing where you just had to survive. Oh wait, it's not a thing, it's a thing. All right, let's go in here. I don't remember what this one took. 2 minutes. I need to complete it in 2 minutes. Some people have done it. Boots got it in less than 30 seconds. I did it in 1:22. Let's go! What the frick is happening to me? What the frick is happening to me? Break them! What did that just say? What keeps freezing me? Bro, this is dumb. I'm just gonna suddenly do this thing that just CCs you to fucking death. Yeah, this is shit, ain't it? CCing a player does not teach them anything. It just teaches them that you hate their fucking guts for some reason. Jesus Christ. I'm sitting here with conditions that slow. Are you fucking kidding me with the slow? That shouldn't even be in the fucking game. Get rid of it already. Jesus Christ, I can't even get fucking life force because this thing sucks balls. If my fucking golem misses its fucking charge one more time because I don't have to be standing in the right fucking spot, why does anybody play PvE? Why? Why are we here? What is the point of this fucking worthless game if the entire time is just be bombarded with CC and nonsense? And where's my fucking life force? Why do I have no life force? I swear I have something that's supposed to give me life force, but it's not there. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be taking, Oh, now you're interested in my dude. Now you're interested. Fuck you in the CC, man. Fuck you in the CC. What an annoying fight. What an absolute atrocity to gaming. Couldn't even get gold because all you do is get CC'd. No, get me the fuck out of here. Dude, how do I leave? Jesus Christ, just kick me out like any other thing. Do not miss it. Do not miss it. Not one fucking bit. Never doing that again. Fuck your bonus event. Rather fucking chop off my goddamn dick. Fuck you and your fucking nonsense. Just gonna CC you forever. Thank you for showing me how the rest of the game works. Biggest problem with ArenaNet. Should have never brought in slow as a condition. I don't know why they brought it in. This is the worst. We already had chill and cripple. I don't know why you brought in something that just compounds both of those problems all at the same time. Just the dumbest fucking, like, what? What, you just didn't think it was enough? You already had immobilized too. I don't know. Like, just get rid of slow. And the next thing is, if you're gonna have a CC fest, you better give me skills that naturally just give me stability. Which you don't. There's too much CC in the game. And that adventure just is like everything, a culmination of just like how ArenaNet sucked in this very period of time, creating things that made me want to quit the fucking game for a second time. That just made me go, you know what, I'm done with this. First time was your fucking season 3 bullshit that started to do a lot of it, and then it was just this, where you had these like little things here or there. It was just not tested or something. And it still exists to this day, where I'm just going, did someone test this? Because nobody who tested it would be like, oh yeah, it works great. I would have been like, man, it feels really buggy. All I do is seem to get CC'd the entire fight. Because I'm not running a Guardian. God forbid. All right, by the way, this one is pretty straightforward. So like, yeah, look, these people min-maxed it. So you turn into an eagle. And you follow this eagle, and you run through the spheres. And as long as you're following the eagle and just pressing W, you should be fine. To go up, you can press spacebar. Oh yeah, you gotta spam the one skill. If I remember right, if you get too close to the eagle, you can end up missing something or something like that. But you got to be like really close. But this for a weekly is really easy. That was weird. Did my eagle stop? Or was it just the way the camera looked? We go from absolute salt and rage to whatever this is. I did it. You have to beat it in 2 minutes and 5 seconds. I did it in 2 minutes. On. But here we are. All right, what I get? Chest of the Adventurer. So 9 unidentified gear. A lot of those ended up being something. Writs of Experience. Why are you giving these? I can't use these. Why are they giving us Writs of Experience? Like, these are completely worthless. Like, you can't use these as a level 80. Yeah, 20 writs equal a tome, but are they gonna give us more? Somewhere? Yeah, they used to get them for finishing the daily. What? What? Why is that there? Why are you giving me writs? There's got to be something more to that, right? They wouldn't just give me writs. Oh, looks like the meta's going. Hold on, this chest is up too. Fall quickly! You do not need to complete this event to open this chest and get a bunch of scales and other things that you can actually use. What the frick? Anyhow, yeah, so this adventure's not the hardest thing, but also not the funnest for one of them. The Ox one, I swear, was harder, but maybe not. Maybe in my head, maybe as I remember it. But that's what I'm talking about when it comes to, like, some of the changes that ArenaNet does now. Now it's not as frustrating as, like, when it's compounded, when you did a bunch of stuff before that, and then you'd have to do that, and it's just... I don't have to go back and do that now, you know? Like, but if there was an achievement or something to get gold in those, I'm sure, like, the frustration would be huge. But I did it in 1:22, so I do wonder, like... I'm just grabbing some of the supply while I'm here. And the volatile magic. How much supply do I have? Oh, 158,000. Never mind. I don't need to be grabbing this. I feel like I use this all the time, but guess not. Yeah. freaking. Bump, 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 bump. Hey, I did an event in Drizzlewood. Isn't that one of the bonus event things? I have to do 10 events. How many here? Oh, that's the race. The, luckily, a lot of these just say complete them. Do 5 dragon response missions. Forging steel. 60 blue profit shards. 10 events. I still don't understand the writs. I don't know if somebody thought these just give you experience. But you have to be level 80. Oh, this is a real easy event too. I sort of miss Drizzlewood. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? I'm not even using my utilities. I'm just using basic stuff. The other great thing about this build too is you can save NPCs. You can heal them and keep them alive and stuff. Alright, some people are already there. I'll grab some of that. Hey! Knock it off! Such a silly little thing. Bye. Hey! I helped out again. Easy. So we can do things at Grothmar, Drizzlewood, and Bjora Marches. 10 events in each, it seemed, plus specific things in the bonus event. Then 4 story, any of the story parts that are listed here will count. Some of those is just conversations too, so if you don't want to fight, you don't have to. Do Metal Legion. Dragon Storm. Completion of Storms, so both metas and Bjora Marches. No, wait, the Frost Citadel, isn't that here in Drizzlewood? I don't remember where the Frost Citadel is. 5 Dragon Response missions? Yeah, they give you 1 for free, so technically you only have to do 9 of these. Oh, I can get a Mystic Coin, hold on. Who am I protected? What am I getting here? What the flip? What is all this? What the flip? What is all this? What in the loot? Just gotta grab this daily really quick, get a free Mystic Coin. Oh, I didn't talk about the Astral Acclaim today either. Ow, dude! Grab that essence. Ephraim is moving, man. Need one more to get the final bonus. There it is. Yeah! Nice. Still life. That's it. That's the daily. That's the free Mystic Coin. Got so much freaking gold just being here for like 10 minutes. What the frick? I didn't realize that the siege turtle was gonna be that strong. Ow. Ow. Hold on, can I get in that siege turtle? Nope. Open up your siege turtle, jackasses. Better pull out my flesh golem. Boss here, super serious. The essence did he drop? Oh, blue. Damn it. Need the other ones, green and red. Oh, I can fire my laser! Oh, he died before I hit him with the laser. Ow. There's the boss! Excuse me while I get some more salvage. Hold on, I'm forgetting to do this. Oh, fire the laser! Did my laser not go off? Oh, yeah. Got him. Yeah! Where's the chest?
Not enough energy.
All the salvage I ever need.
Just one more confirmation of how traitor.
Death to the corrupted. It's totems over here. Scale's still over there? Let's go over there. Cut the line! Bones.
Sweet, sweet.
Yeah, this place is awesome. Look at all this loot. Why don't we do Drizzlewood every day? I defeated some Flame Legion. When that happened today? 4 of them? This is gonna push on the meta. Yeah, 4 out of 10 already. I think a full push on one side is 8 events. Can't remember. It's a good amount. So if you help push both sides, you should be able to get all 10 done in one push. Let alone if you push on the I believe the Frost Citadel is here. Yeah. Push on the Frost Citadel and complete this. This does take some time. But, you know, it's just one of the things that you would need to complete. I'm not going to sit here and do it on stream. If I do it at all, in all honesty, I don't need a glittering weapon skin. I do want the Mystic coins, though. For obvious reasons, if we're going to finish up legendary runes and sigils. But yeah. And I get to show my build a little bit, and we talked about my mapping character, grab birthday gifts, talked about that kind of stuff. There is no achievement point goal. I'm sitting at 45,445 achievement points. I think I gained 3 achievement points last night from something. I have some simple achievement points I can get here and that kind of stuff. But achievement points just isn't going to do a lot for me. It's going to be really hard to continue to grow without the expansions and that kind of stuff. There is some content I haven't done. And that kind of stuff. There's also some stuff popping up that I don't want to do at all. Going into PvP to get this one and that kind of stuff in the nearly completed. I sort of wish I could just be like, temporarily remove that to see what else is popping up. But there's other things I'm working towards right now. I've been doing a lot of World versus World. That kind of thing. Not the weekly, but King of the Castle. I'm now only 59 more away from that. That's 25 achievement points there. Defending it, you know, that's been happening too. That's another 25 achievement points. I'm on the final tiers of those. A lot of people are like, how do you not have that done? I just haven't spent time in EBG in a long time. So getting back to this, I think I've gotten over like 100 captures of Stone Mist or something. Last week alone, I got 12 captures of Stone Mist, so this isn't exactly the hardest thing to do, but I did spend most of my time in EBG over the weekend and during the week, so you know, ended up being the way it is. Other than that, killing like 250,000 players just isn't something that's going to be done easily, but that is the final achievement that I probably gotta have sitting in World versus World. So that's just World versus World. Besides like Edge of the Mist, I have some stuff sitting here for, you know, 51 achievement points and things. Until Edge of the Mist comes back and it's something that's interesting, these numbers are also really fucking ridiculous. But that's the way World versus World is. I don't know why World versus World is so ridiculous, especially with Edge of the Mist dead now. They never went back and redid some of these achievements. Killing 1,000 blades in the mist is just not something that's actually easily done without a specific build or looking at going in there in specific places. People can just come and join in that fight and kill you anyways, so you know, it is what it is. Capturing 2,100 special objectives is absolutely fucking miserable, and then also capturing 1,750 supply generators is absolutely miserable. So when it comes to World versus World, I do have Perfect Fit left and Unofficially Invited, which is miserable. But when it comes to a lot of this stuff, it's a long game things in World versus World, which isn't going to move my achievement points a lot. But there are a couple that would move this by 50 achievement points, which would be interesting. But that's just sort of where I am in the game. There's a lot of that stuff where it's either not fun to do or it's just sitting there just unable to complete, or it would just not be worth my time for like 1 achievement point, 3 achievement points. I could do it, but you know, luckily last year I didn't have to, and that was only because I hadn't hit 45,000 achievement points. 46,000 achievement points I think is the goal that I had in mind, but hitting something like the 47.5 chest, it's miles away. I don't think I could get the 2,000 achievement points needed to get to this without a lot of scrubbing through and just figuring out what I'm missing. I'm not a big achievement hunter anymore and that kind of stuff. It just happens every once in a while that I find an achievement that's pretty easy to do and I just go and do it because of completionist sake. But again, I'm just getting to the end of the game where they just are going to keep adding achievements and stuff anyways. So it would just be a never-ending goal. I'm satisfied with 45,000 achievement points. 50,000 achievement points would be great if I ever was going to call quits on this game completely. But other than that, I just don't know where the game is headed and stuff. And I could set a goal of like 46,000 achievement points, but look how close we are already. And I know the next expansion is going to give us like 300 achievement points, so it's practically done. If I do the festivals, that's 300 achievement points. So even when I start doing the math, I could be like, okay, let's set it at 47,000 achievement points. The problem there is if I do that and I get 600 achievement points and hit the 46,000, I could stall out at 46.5 and be short like another 400 achievement points, which then means I have to scrub because they didn't actually give as many achievement points with the expansion as I thought they would. So that kind of stuff is very risky because then I end up having to go back and look through here and be like, what did I not complete in this stuff that's worth going through? And that just takes so much time now. If I didn't spend the time doing it back then, spending the time now isn't exactly going to do me any favors if it's just going to burn me out on the game or something like that. So, oh, my Necro can't use sword because I haven't unlocked the other weapon sets yet. Oh my god, it's locked in story journals. You can do world versus world currency. Yeah, Rhodes got you. Yeah, it's not too bad to unlock that stuff. The spear, I really suggest world versus world. The spear takes a while in the story, if I remember right. But just opening the weapons up for everyone doesn't.
It is my honor to
And that kind of stuff. But anyhow, so yeah, again, I'm not going to set an AP goal. I have 1,303 laurels. I mean, okay, the runes and sigils aren't a big goal. I don't know what my goal is. Don't quit? Like, at this point... At this point, I just don't know. Unlike last year, I am going to pull back a bit from Guild Wars 2 because I'm going to have to. As I said, I want to make a game, and so I have a lot of stuff to learn this year, and it's going to be spending time practicing, looking at stuff, learning, winging it, and that kind of thing. When I make something, I like to make quality stuff, so it's going to be a big thing on my end to make sure it is working the way it should be and that kind of stuff. A lot of thoughts, a lot of complexity and things like that, but I think a lot of it's going to come down to just how I implement it and that kind of thing. But yeah, my goal for this year is just sort of see what ArenaNet is doing. I want to keep up on the annual festivals for sure. Get the runes and sigils done for the legendary, and that's it. I'll be done with legendary stuff. So it's sort of just topping everything off. World versus world, when winning matters, whenever that happens, or whatever they're going to do. I'll see, but I know it's going to already happen with that. I don't know. It really depends on how much ArenaNet is actually investing in this game, I guess. I don't know what to say about the expansions, besides a lot of people are like, it feels like the content creators aren't making a lot of Guild Wars 2 content. Yeah, because we get content every 3 months that's new. There's this bonus stuff, and then there's the festivals, but that isn't exactly new. So, you know, you can only say so much about something, you know. Some people do the patch notes. I do the patch notes every once in a while, but yeah, that's sort of where we're at. You'll get this burst of some content, but the last update, there was so little content to cover that most content creators were done in the first like 5-6 days. So like, and I think like 2 or 3 videos was probably the most you can come up with that content. And then the next update, it's not looking like there's a whole lot more to it either, except we're getting a map, which means another 2 videos there, depending on what people are covering. But also, when it comes to streaming, the number of hours streamed, you know, 10 hours is usually enough for these updates. When back in the day, when you'd have an expansion, you're talking about a week's worth of content to go through, or more, you know? You'd be playing Guild Wars 2 for a while. Now I play 2 or 3 days, maybe 8 to 10 hours max. Like, that's it. That's all I have to put in, and it's done. So these mini expansions, I really don't know how they're hitting. When you have updates like the last one, the question is, what's the point of that? You know? I don't know. But if ArenaNet does have other things in the work, like people says, you know, I don't think it's so much a detraction away from Guild Wars 2 as sort of securing their future. Because the other thing is, if ArenaNet is shut down, this game goes with it. People don't understand that. As much as you want them to fail and be like, I told you so, that's a stupid way to think of anything about anything. Because if you enjoy this game to a point, and then like just because you don't like some things, you want the whole thing to fail, that's a dumb way to look at stuff. Because then it's going to be completely gone, and you can't enjoy what you do enjoy about it. Yeah, it's just, that's where we are right now. Unless ArenaNet continues to change that kind of stuff and things, it's just sort of where it is. You know, you're gonna hear a lot of content creators probably moving on to do other things, but it's not exactly that they're leaving Guild Wars 2 either. I think it's just that they either need a break from it or they have time to do other things, which is sort of what ArenaNet has said in the past, and along with other companies, is that we as players don't realize how much time we're actually spending in these games and how much time actually has to be put in them to continue to produce a certain level of quality and the amount of content. And it's probably what bothers me the most, is a lot of the content ends up feeling like chores or redoing the content or that kind of stuff, because it's easier to produce that kind of content cheaply. And it's content, but you know, it really depends on how much money your company's bringing in too. And I can understand the argument from the game studios. Now there's talk of like, you know, keeping games online forever and stuff, and I think I've mentioned that live. But if you haven't heard, like, people want online games to be online forever type of thing. It's just not possible. It's just an expense. You're not going to keep servers on for, you know, 10 people. You're just not. And then some people are like, well, then they should release the code. It's not, no. If they do, that's nice of them, but at the same time, it's their property. Like, it's their stuff to hold on to if they want to remake, remaster, do something with that content later. They'll keep that code to themselves because they don't want people to misuse that code to cheat later or faster or better. That, like, what people don't understand is if you show the full deck sometimes, people are going to game the system. And so if they're going to use that same kind of system somewhere else, no, they should not release that code. It's such a selfish thought. What they should do is allow people to run their own servers and things like that somehow. But a lot of those get monetized and things like that. So there's so much arguments for and against. But I also think the biggest thing those companies can do for games like MMO is explain you're buying a license, not the game, a license to play it. It's like you have to go get a license to drive your car, you know. But in this case, if you don't have the license, you don't get to drive. Like, you don't get to go into your buddy's car and be like, look, I know how to drive. I don't need a license. Well, I guess you could. So really, you know, it still stands. But the whole point is, like, I didn't buy Guild Wars 2. I bought the license to play Guild Wars 2. Some stuff is kept on my computer because it just makes it easier to load, but a lot of the important stuff, the control of like what my character has and that kind of stuff, is server side. And we saw what happened with Amazon when they didn't do it that way, and people were just like, well, now I have all this money, and completely destroyed their economy and destroyed the game. So, you know, I don't know. It's just these things are aging, and who knows where the finish line is for the devs, for the publishers, for whoever. If they do put this game in maintenance mode in the next like 3 years or something, I would not be surprised. The game engine's fucking old. Whoever made the initial base armor for these blacksmiths, They didn't take notes. They didn't tell people how they made the armor. They didn't even tell them the materials sometimes. So when ANET goes in to fix the cracks and polish the armor sometimes doesn't polish, the cracks can't be fixed, or they create other cracks trying to fix it. So at this point, starting with a whole new suit of armor with a whole new set of blacksmiths who will follow a certain standard might be the way. But I don't see it happening anytime soon. But if there's a reason for me to completely quit this game, I would come back for Guild Wars 3. For sure. But I don't know. There's just a lot of things to think about in the coming year and the years after that. This year we're finishing up an expansion and we'll be starting another one, which was really weird last year to think that I was playing Soto last year and then we started Janther Wilds. I think Soto actually had a better second update, but I think Janther Wilds had a better initial start. So it's still, they're learning, I guess. So I look forward to seeing what the third expansion is and how it's presented to us, and that first update, in November, how it impacts us versus the first update last November. I think last November's update is going to sit so well with me because of how little it had and how short it felt, that this November it's going to be really easy to compare the two. But can ANET deliver a 9 out of 10 product is the question. And Janther Wilds has 2 more updates, but I just don't think it's going to hit over 8.5 again. Yeah, I'm very particular about my scoring. And some people are like, what's a 9 out of 10 for you? I mean, a lot of good things, plus the basic standards of great music, great story. Again, these things are locked in. We know how to make these things. Art, graphics, we know how to make these things. How to set up an ambience is taught. Like, if you want something to be creepy, it just takes one note. It takes silence. It takes the ability to make tension. These things are taught to them. But like creating good mechanics, creating good gameplay, that's where a lot of them trip up. If the gameplay doesn't feel progressive in the sense of pushing the story along, if the combat or a puzzle or whatever starts getting in the way of progressing these other things like the story or enjoying the environment, or the way they're doing the combat sort of messes with the graphics so you can't understand what's happening and there's too much visual noise or whatever, like, it ends up hurting the game overall. And that's where we're at in the modern era, is this just sort of like stimulation to the extreme, these bold statements and these stories that are supposed to be so impactful, but they miss the mark for so many people because they don't do the work of connection. And then sometimes now, like, I guess with music, they just don't play it enough, or it's just not enough music. Like, it's weird to hear these problems with these games. So a 9 out of 10 is just pretty much hitting like so many marks that the game just feels fun and fantastic to play through the entire thing. Where you don't get 3/4 of the way through and they throw a mechanic at you that just fucking sucks to use. A great example of that is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance on the Game Boy Advance. The card system ruins that game. An otherwise fun game. Like, but yeah, they're just like, oh, now we have laws in these cards. I have no idea why that's in there. It's a great tactics game otherwise. It's supposed to make it interesting, so you play around the laws, blah, 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 to sort of shake up whatever. But that could have been a post-game thing, in my opinion. But they're like, we have to use the judges somehow. Yeah, now you can't use spears. And then you can add cards or remove cards too. There was like, you could get, like, it was just a weird system. But the system hurt that game. It's a fun game. The story's fun, the idea of kids being transported into a story And the one kid he's wheel-bound chair, like he's bound to a wheelchair, he's not anymore. He has all the freedom. People don't they don't have to take care of him anymore, and he doesn't want to lose that. And someone, you know, when you have that kind of power especially as a kid or a teenager, like, you wouldn't give that up. And that's the story, and it's great. It's fantastic. You have the story of like the world they're in, and they had the story of the world outside that's being brought in, and great. Graphics were great. Music was great. But then you bring in this mechanic and you ruin the entire fucking combat system. Okay, it didn't ruin it to the point where it wasn't enjoyable sometimes, because sometimes they'd be like, oh, you can't use this. And it's like, I don't have a single character that even touched that in 10 battles. You know, but that was just it. Like, sometimes it would destroy your entire, like, strategy, and other times it wouldn't affect you at all. And it was just, why is it there then? It's like a flip of a coin. And then later on, they're like, oh, we're going to do multiple things. And at some point, I was just like, it was hard to remember exactly which thing was which, and you had to keep looking at the laws to be like, does this break the rule? Because there's like some that were like, can't restore MP or something like that, and then you'd accidentally do it because it's just part of the process, and then you fucking go to jail. Great system. But that's my point. It's just things like that that takes something that's really fun and amazing and sort of messes it up. Instead of using the terrain or the enemies or whatever to create the challenge, they just did something arbitrary. And it ruined the entire tactics of your tactics. No second stacks. Didn't mean anything in the early levels. Totally slowed you down in late game, yeah. Yeah, there were a few of them like that where it was just like, I'm gonna go do a different battle and come back to this. The amount of times I've reset that game was just because, like, but some of them, like, that was the law in that fight. I'm trying to think what else. I don't know. Then there were places like your characters could actually die or whatever. I built my team so much around the laws that the time I went to the lawless land, like, I was just annihilating everything. And then there's like summons, like the summon things. The best one you could use is the one that didn't really do damage. It just reduced their MP or whatever to nothing. Like, doing damage, that's fine. But removing all their MP, that's even better. Now they can't use any of their special abilities that do all the damage. Or it would lock them into using their weapons when the law is, don't use this, and they'd have to use that, and then the judge would come over and be like, you broke the law, and send them to jail. I wasn't beating them. The rules of the game was beating them. And it just felt like it was always getting in the way. But anyhow, I digress. I don't know what's going to happen with Guild Wars 2. But I just don't see Janther Wilds being more than 8.5 out of 10. Gonna temper my expectations. Really did enjoy the first update. I felt like that was a 9 out of 10 start. It's still had combat. A lot of people are like, there's too much dialogue. I just want to fight. What the fuck? You're in the wrong game? What? Have you heard of these other games that just have you fight? But I think a lot of veterans needed that. I feel like a lot of content creators that did play that were saying the same thing of, oh, it was really awesome to see all these characters. It was great to get the lore back on track, get people caught up to speed, see how these other characters are doing. And I agree. It's just fun. But some people are like, they talk too much. Like, yeah, I agree. It's a lot of dialogue, but the dialogue actually is written well and has a reasoning this time for existing. I mean, other games, I'm still not sure why there's so much dialogue in them. Like, shut up. Stop talking. You find the sword and the tutorial pops up. This is how you use the sword. Close the sword. The NPC comes over. Hey, do you know how to use your sword? Hey, this is how you use your sword. And if you forgot, this is also how you use your sword. And don't forget, if you want to know more about how to use your sword, go read the tutorial again. I will never forgive Nintendo for doing that shit. Or hiding the settings behind playing through the game. I will never forgive any company that hides settings, options, by playing the game. Stop it. Stop it. You're not making it immersive. Fuck your immersion. Fuck the people who only live for immersion, okay? They can't cope with just existing themselves. There's not a reason why you need to do it for them. Okay? They can still immerse themselves in the game and understand that it's a game, okay? Like, immersion doesn't break simply because, but a lot of reasons, they'll find any reason to break immersion for themselves anyways. You're just playing to the wrong crowd. But like putting the sound settings in Sword and Shield at like the 6th city or whatever that was, fuck you, Nintendo. I could not believe it when they were like, oh, here's actual settings. And I'm like, the fuck? I mean, we're talking many hours of gameplay. I could not turn it up or down with the game alone because of some artistic whatever expression. No, motherfucker. Playing on a computer. Now I like on the Switch itself, like you can turn it down, like, but that's what they made you do. Instead of turning down the sound in the game, they made you physically turn down the game on your machine to have to turn it back up on other games. Instead of just having the standard sound, and every game runs at a different decibel level. So now you have to keep adjusting because the one game you want to play here, and Nintendo being a fuck all. Still, like, devs, get it, man. Just fucking, it's not hard to understand. It's just not hard to understand, in my opinion. Yeah, I get so frustrated about this stuff, but it's like if anybody was in that room with an ounce of fucking IQ, they would have told you, like, hey, I have 120 IQ, and I just disagree with this because that's fucking stupid. Just put the settings at the beginning in a title page like we've done for 35 fucking years. Where was Moto then? He would have been like, no, back to basics. We gotta ruin the company some more with the board. I'm just saying. But anyways, we'll see what the next update brings for this. Hopefully they won't Nintendo it, or it'll actually bring content that's enjoyable and that kind of thing. But I don't know. As somebody who's playing Guild Wars 2 for 12 years, there's only so much left for me to do. I keep saying that, but it's true. Like, what do I do once I have everything done, to the point where it's just like, I don't want to do anymore. Do you quit? Do you just invest in the community? Do you what? What do you do? That's what's happening with content creators right now. They have great communities, but they're moving on. They got to make money. They got families to feed and stuff like that. So can't feed your family if the content's only coming out every 3 months. Found a mod for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance that removed laws. It's called Final Fantasy Tactics Advance Anarchy. Really? We're not going to be playing that. It'll get a copyright hit immediately. Get claimed by like 17 companies. All right. But that's it for today. Thank you, everybody. I still put in 4 hours. I'm sorry that I took a nap with Lucky. It was initially I was going to pick Lucky up and take him outside, but I was cold, so he was warm, and I laid down and I was petting him, and then Bo wanted to come up on the bed, and so I put Bo on the bed, and I have Lucky like right here and Bo up here by my face, and I'm just petting him, and then Bo's warm right here, so I just put my head on him and I fell asleep. I mean, it took seconds. See, Highness, thank you for the cookie. So I apologize for that. We were supposed to start an hour earlier today, but I woke up and I'm like, snap. And I'm like in my hoodie. I had my hood up too because I was cold. It's like freaking it's single digits here. Sub-zero wind chill. Like, and it's cold. It was cold in this room this morning. And I just got done eating soup too. So I was like warm inside but cold outside. You know what I'm talking about. Anyways, but then I fell asleep. And it wasn't until Lucky got up and started like being like, I should move around a little bit, that I realized like, oh crap, what time is it? It's like 1:15. I still hadn't taken him outside. I could get up and rush and do all that stuff, and then I thought I didn't do the thumbnail, but I did do the thumbnail. Like as soon as the post went out today, I stole the pictures to do the thumbnail, and I forgot because I took that nap. Any mods looking at chat? Noah Cron, who's here today? Noah Cron, Dee was Vinny in here today? Who is here? Who are my mods? Falsey visited today. Seen some of these faces. Chaz Rowe. Dallas was here today. Z Highness was here today. Who am I missing? Who was here today? Galka. Did I say everybody? Areny. Is that how you say that name? Was here today. You said hello today. Thank you. Like missing somebody. Callie. I try to exercise my memory a little bit. But anyways, thank you everybody for being here. Hit that like button if you forgot. Subscribe if you're new. We do Guild Wars 2 content here. Not too often. The next Guild Wars 2 content will be the Lunar New Year. I think it's going to be happening in a couple weeks. I don't think it starts next week. It would be a little early, I think. So, and here in a couple weeks is what I speculate. But whenever it happens, they'll probably announce something next Tuesday first, because they didn't announce anything this week. Just the Icebrood Saga. So if they announce it next week, we'll definitely know. But that will be the next show for Guild Wars 2. I don't think I have anything else to do between there for Guild Wars 2. So here in a couple weeks, we will be back. That'll be the second show of the year, and that'll be the second show in January. Gotta try to do at least 2 shows for Guild Wars 2 every month, so that's 24 shows of Guild Wars 2. I also said I'm going to try to do 15 shows per month in general. So, yeah. Tomorrow we were supposed to do Stardew Valley, but since my internet acted up yesterday, and we couldn't do Stardew Valley, we have to move 8-Bit Adventures 2 to tomorrow because I want to continue that RPG. We'll probably do 8-Bit Adventures tomorrow and Thursday just to move it along, and then web fishing on Friday. Now, I'm thinking maybe Stardew Valley on Saturday, or one of these evenings if one of the shows is shorter or whatever, but we'll see. Maybe a Sunday stroll before next Monday. But I want to keep moving Stardew Valley along and that kind of stuff. I'm trying to get one Stardew Valley show in a week. So that's 52 shows of Stardew Valley, 24 shows of Guild Wars 2. And then web fishing isn't going to be around forever, but it is our Friday fishing at the moment, and I'm just addicted. I also put in a new section in the Discord called Fishing for Fridays. That's just any fishing games that I may play or people are playing or interested in or whatever. We have been talking about that kind of stuff. This Friday, we're going to be focusing on fishing trash and in the void and just talking about what I've discovered, talking to other people who have played the game. And we put our minds together and we did some testing and we have found things. Why it works the way it does, nobody knows. But we're getting similar results for some things, different results for others. So, you know, superstition maybe just RNG, just being weird. I don't know, but we'll talk about it on Friday. If you didn't see the first episode of 8-Bit Adventures 2, I suggest you go watch that so you know what's up for the next couple days. If you're not interested in that old retro 8-bit stuff, I understand, but we are doing RPGs this year. If 8-Bit Adventures 2 doesn't keep my interest, or I think it's better to play off a stream, we will move to a different RPG. But other than that, Stardew Valley expanded, Guild Wars 2, and right now web fishing are the constant games. So, yeah. And that's it. And I think I'm done. So I'm going to get out of here. So you can all go enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Well, I'm sorry about that. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. Bro, enjoy your trip home from work. Yeah, I've already told you what's going on, so there you go. If you are cold, stay cool. If you are near fire, remember to move if they tell you to move, but stay wet. That just sounds weird. Hopefully that stuff gets figured out sooner rather than later. Just stay safe out there is what I'm trying to say. yeah, a lot of stuff going on in the world, so we just got to take care of each other, all right? Play some Guild Wars 2, play some other video games, eat some really good food, pet your animals, give them kisses for me. I'm out. Bye. See ya. I'm gonna go give my dogs kisses because, I don't know, I love them, you know? Who knows how long we have with Lucky? Bo's gonna live forever, but Lucky, I don't know, man. That guy gives me worries. I've been giving him some really interesting food for supper too. It's good food. It's good for him. But anyhow, bye.